Well, good morning. Happy Wednesday. Apologies to the pretty antisocial ladies. They're going on in about 30 minutes. You got plenty of time to make a choice, you know? 2 tits or 4. As it were, if you will. Welcome to the show. We just got done with a Steel Toe Snipe show. He is on one today. How's this guy ever going to go back to radio? You know? Like, honestly, he can't stop, like, obsessing over... He was putting up, like, paid chats, and then he'd see a free chat about me, and then he would just start reading the free chat about me and ignoring the paid chat that was on his screen. Yeah! Yeah, baby! Anyway, that's very, very funny, and for a goof, we put up his goal. We met it in 2 hours, and then he just keeps getting, like, 1 membership gifted all the time, going like, you know what'll make him mad? Let's hit our goal. It's like, we hit your goal hours ago. And only thanks to your generosity, your kindness, and the kindness of these people down here. Special thanks this month to Moody. Also, special thanks this month to Liverpool Sean. They were integral in helping out with the event. Lev Kramar bought me a steak at Barry's, so thank you to him. And yeah, those are our special people this month. We have an executive producer today. Who is it? Great Red Shark. Great Red Shark, not to be confused with the Great White Shark. Is there such a thing actually as a Great Red Shark? I don't even know. Anyway, hit the like button. Welcome to the program. We got a packed one for you today. I got KarmicX. I got Ashley. I got Metropolitan Detective. And then we'll be going over all the steel toe goss about this nanny. I don't know anything about this. Chad got an email or something. I don't really know anything about it. I'll discover it with you. We'll watch the videos together. Stalin's been putting up some clips of this that I think will get us to the bottom of it. We got a lot of super tips and super chats. Riles gifting members. I'm going to forget somebody now. Riles, Ewa, Krautcat, 7Dub7. There were a lot of gifted memberships in the last show, or in the Snipe show, and thank you very much for that. All appreciated. I saved all the super tips and super chats so we can play them for you now ad nauseum.
Some crave fancy shit like truffles or wine, but her chest's my buffet, and I'm feeling just fine. His juice is my muse, yeah, I'm lapping it clean. This kinky-ass feast is my fucked-up dream. Licking it up, yeah, I'm diving right in. Off her chest, it's a mess, but I'm grinning like sin. Ain't no Michelin star, but it's wild and it's free. Licking it up, that's the flavor for me. Bring the chaos, let it drip, let it flow. Licking it up, I'm stealing the show. No shame, just game. In this nasty-ass spree, licking it up, that's the flavor for me.
Kim Nicholson saying, thanks, Patrick, for the snipe. You're welcome. She sent in 2. Thanks again, big guy. Elizabeth saying, for Crippy Boy's legs. I think that's Johnny. Thank you very much.
Kiwi Farms is for a bunch of internet losers, but Josh, will you be my best friend?
Ricochet coming in saying this lumpy-headed dolt has never seen the ocean. He told himself before he's 40 years old, he gonna go touch the ocean. I promised myself I'd see the ocean. Mark Turnquist, thank you for the super sticker. Connor wants to remind everybody, Tukey Soup episode 70 is up on the Bedabbler Network now. They covered the Joey C. wedding. I was watching that in the wee hours of the morning. Got up at 1 a.m., couldn't sleep. That's why I'm here with you so early today and sniping and stuff. So, yes, go check that out. It's an amazing show. You don't want to miss that. Bubble Popper wants me to put this towards Kim Nicholson's total. I don't know if we can do that, if we have the ability over here to combine. Yeah, you're getting crazy with your demands on that stuff. We'll see if we can do it.
Just a quick bink bong bing and bop boom bonk.
Quick one, just a quick bing ba bong.
I seen that lizard-souled grease puppet crowing about his numbers like he's king of the algorithm, when in truth he's just a racist wind chime blowing hate in a room full of yes men sycophants. He's got the charisma of a wet flag and the soul of a broken vending machine lying through his teeth while I rot in the basement of truth, eating expired dignity and shouting into the void. I believe in borderlines. We are all the borderline, and we see through the static like me, real men of the darkness, heart soggy and fire-eyed. But I digress.
I'm going to put Manx on the list. You know, he's not given, the amount we normally say. But he's so good at those. It's amazing. I mean, you're playing that karmic voice like a fiddle, and we appreciate it. Look at this one. $100 from Iwa. Rat fuck piece of shit calling for strikes. She don't like no steel, Toe. Thank you very much, Iwa, for giving the $100. That's really going to help out the lawsuit fund. Dela says this is for Johnny. Iwa wants you to chip in for Johnny. Here's another Manx banger.
I'm angry. This degenerate scumlord left his own flesh and blood crying in the rearview mirror to chase a vapid harlot and her gang of speed-eyed junkies dancing in circles of fuggin' filth. While he's off playing house in a carnival of sin, real men, dark-souled warriors with concrete fists and iron hearts gotta rise up, gotta kick open the gates of this evil circus and drag this coward. It's about honor. It's about strength. It's about standing tall in the blackness like a lighthouse in hell. Shout in truth at the devils who think families disposable and virtues negotiable.
Digress.
Yes.
Thank you very much. Bubble Popper 24. Put this towards tomorrow's goal. Question. Now that the war is over, what do the POWs do? I'm tired of losing over here. Please advise. Yeah, he was on this thing this morning about look, they lost the war. No one knows what he's talking about, but B, it really is like an insight into the psyche of this man that he thinks there's a war brewing. Imagine how much trouble this guy's having sleeping. Imagine what a hell this vacation to Florida is going to be. SP has to be so tired of hearing about Melton and Nick. He couldn't go 5 minutes without bringing up my name over there. And then his own fucking fans, I'm not under any delusion. There's this LOL guy over there giving to him this morning. Probably gave him $100, shitting on me in comments, but he's lying to him saying we're over here deleting comments or I'm fading down his insults and playing music over them, just insane shit. And Aaron buys it. He's like, oh yeah, they do that all the time. It's what are you talking about? Imagine living in this world where you think that he doesn't think it's true. He's just talking. But the fact he said war, he called whatever the fuck he thinks is going on a war, that he won the war. Melton lost the war. It's what war? What war? We're shining a flashlight down a well and watching an idiot just spin. We're just watching a loser make his life progressively worse on the daily. Nobody's fighting a war. We're not even doing anything over here.
You okay, baby boy? He is feeling.
Yes, he is feeling. Coach Ubiquity, I was dying over the train horn at Joey's wedding. Yes, there was a train. There was a train in the background, right when they started the ceremony. Christina C, made the whole first 5 or 10 minutes of the ceremony about her dead daughter. From what I understand, and I still don't really understand what I watched, Christina C was the officiant in the wedding, and she was marrying Joey C's sister to some guy. They were both wearing skulls and bandanas and biker outfits. Christina C and her daughter aren't related to the Catalanos at all. Christina C's there by marriage. So she's performing the wedding, and she makes the whole opening 5 or 10 minutes about her dead daughter, who none of these people knew. They're not blood family at all. Like, what the fuck does this have to do with your? It's insane. Go watch it over in the Bedabbler Network. It's worth a watch. Jessica, thank you for the $5 for Johnny. We appreciate that. We also have some membership stuff coming in. This is the greatest show. Notice me, Dad. Probably true that it is the greatest show. 20 gifted memberships from DK. Thank you very much, DK. Wow. That means so much. It really does. Aaron's going to hate watching this later with Slam Piece while he packs. John's Earmites member for 16 months. The Catalado wedding gave me nightmares. It was like in a junkyard / backyard. The tables for the receptions were on pallets. Joey was live streaming the whole thing. I don't. You won't even believe it if you go watch it. You got to go watch it. Shades Cal member for 25 months. Thanks for the show today, boss. Yes, again, I'm sorry about a show. No show yesterday. I meant to do a show yesterday, but I just got caught up in life. You know, I had to work an extra shift at Quiznos. Coach Mikey, member for 20 months. Thanks for the breakfast. Thanks for the show's breakfast soda. I forgot my nickname's breakfast soda. And here's Jason Bentley.
I made a huge mistake.
Great to see the Bentleys out at Hackamania as well. Always generous and always a good time. Great seeing you guys. I promise next year I will not schedule Hackamania during your Florida vacation week. It was a tough choice for them. They had to pick between coming out to Hackamania in Las Vegas and hanging out with us losers, or I guess they go to Florida every year. And they chose correctly. And I won't make that mistake next year. So I won't put it on that weekend. Very, very sorry about that, to make you guys pick between your vacations. I got to get the where's my I got to pull up my show notes so I can copy these links. Coach Ubiquity says, not to mention the meth addict holding the phone. Yeah, I mean, there was a cast of characters in that wedding that you're not going to want to miss. You're not going to want to fucking miss them. I guess Karmic has a new video. This is somewhat Steel Toe related from what I understand. This is Karmic calling Steel Toe gay or something. I don't even know.
Surrounding now, didn't your job fire you because you refused a psych evaluation? No.
Okay. Whoa. Didn't your job fire you because you refused a psych evaluation? That's like, let's just say this right off the bat. That's specific information. That's like, where did you pull that from? Where did you get that from? Somebody wouldn't even make that up. That's nuts. Did you lose your job because you refused a psych evaluation? We're really learning. Pat Dixon might be right with his diagnosis of this man.
I worked with them to, I was having problems with anxiety, and it was.
Okay, I already know the answer is yes to this. I don't know how, he must have said it at some point. Well, on one of his drunken streams, because where would this guy pull this from? Serenity Now. And now it's going to be like a long explanation. No. I was having anxiety and I started throwing nails at work. There's going to be some kind of.
It was keeping me as if I couldn't sleep properly. And that was my problem. And I tried to work with them on that. And I think.
Okay, hold on. I was having anxiety and I couldn't sleep, and I was trying to work with them on that. Like, look, every one of us who's ever had a day job, you've been tired, you've not gotten a good night's sleep. I didn't get a good night's sleep last night. I went to bed really early. I was going to get up and do a show today anyway, but I ended up waking up around 1 a.m., couldn't get back to sleep, just got up. You still go into work. You still do your job. You were trying to work with them. Hey guys, I can't sleep. I'd love to work with you on this. Okay.
Letting them know about my anxiety issues. They let me go.
Yeah, did they say you need to take a psych evaluation and you said no? There's more to this story we're not learning.
But my anxiety issues also led to my sleep issues, which led to the problem that escorted me out. I'm telling you, folks, this job was particularly insane. Particularly insane. A. Thompson. Articat, no good to work for. I enjoyed it. You know why? Because you get to stay active.
What's going on with his wrist? He's been scratching that wrist for about 3 minutes. You got to get a razor blade to do it right. What's he scratching at on the wrist?
And the day goes by fast when you're staying active. I enjoyed that.
Okay, Arctic Cat. I assume this is a Caterpillar? Did you work for some sort of excavation equipment company or heavy equipment? Arctic Cat. Or is that something else up there in Minnesota?
I was getting my stretches in on the job. I was getting a lot of activity going on.
Yeah, maybe that's why you got fired. It's not a yoga studio. You're not at Ashley Cummings. You're not at Ashley Cummings' house. This job was awesome. I stayed so busy. I got all my stretches in. Okay.
And I had that job down to a science. And I was getting good at it where I could help others, but I'll just be honest. My brother-in-law at the time worked there, and he was moving up in the company, right? Well, he committed
Say it ain't so. He
You know.
committed
the bad thing.
the bad thing. I did a bad thing.
You know, I'm just gonna say it did, you know, and I had to quit the company.
Arctic Cat is most commonly known as a brand that manufactures snowmobiles, ATVs, all-terrain vehicles, and side-by-sides, UTVs.
Okay. All right, so it's a snowmobilier.
Company, because I heard awful fucking rumors by stupid fucking bitches about my family and everything. But he was going
You've got, this is just real advice. You know, people think I'm like pick on Karmic or whatever. You've got to let it go. This is a big problem in your life. You can't take anyone saying bad things about you. Like, you got to let that go, man. There are billions of people on this planet, and some shall have opinions of you don't like. Who cares? Who gives a shit? You brought that to your live stream now. Like, these people are saying things about me, and I'm not going to stand for it. You are. What are you going to do? Let it go. You know? Don't let this. So you lost your job because your brother X'd himself and you didn't like how people were gossiping about it. Who gives a fuck? Who gives a fuck? Move on. You cannot control anything other than you. That's all you can control. So, like, you lost your career over this? This is nuts.
through hell. So when I drank,
Just real advice. And I think when you drink, like, it makes you, like, unload these feelings. I get it. You're a sensitive boy, but you got to put all that stuff aside. You know, you can't.
Emotional damage.
You got to let it go. You really do. Because it doesn't serve you. Like, you're going to end up hurting yourself over, you know, in whatever sense that means. I don't mean physically, but, like, you know what I mean? Like, you're not, it's detrimental to your well-being to, like, fret and worry and get anger about people saying stuff about you. What are you going to do? By the way, Doom, this music is insane.
You know, just gave birth to a niece, but he was having problems with alcohol.
He gave birth to a niece? Hold on, is her name a niece? Or you mean it was your niece? He probably gave birth to his daughter. Hold on, he can't give birth. You've got to, this is your other problem. You think men can give birth? You thought it was a real insult to tell me I can't give birth? And now you're saying he gave birth? I don't think you know what give birth means. He had a daughter. He had a kid. He didn't give birth to it. He just gave birth to a niece. Hi, my name's the niece.
Just had a, you know, just gave birth to a niece, but he was having problems with alcohol. So yeah, the alcohol is very deep in my fucking mind.
I don't like this, what you're doing with the music, by the way. This is insane. This is taking me out of it. Is this your new thing to not get struck? You got to throw Stuttering John clips in there and put music in the background. Is this what it's coming to, Clippers? Jesus Christ.
And I think about him every day. Because in the last year of his life, I was calling him brother when he was calling me brother.
You just said he was your brother. Didn't this whole story start out with my brother was moving up in the company and... Okay, people are going, Doom added that. Yeah, who do you think I'm talking to? Yeah, welcome to the conversation that I'm having. It's probably because he had to strip out Borderlines or Ghost Party or Flying Through the Stars now, keying all the cars now.
So yeah, he left behind two of my nieces.
Did you want him to take them with him? Jesus Christ, you're dark, dude. That's fucked up. That's fucked up. Yeah, my brother killed himself and he left his kids behind. He's so selfish. Buy a 3-way ticket.
Yeah, it's a lot of shit. So yeah, the booze, when I drink it, he pops into my head a lot, you know.
Okay. This is like the Truman Show. I picture somebody on a piano up in the moon.
Wow. Okay, let's move on. I can only get, I got to get on my head, people. I'm just giving you my life story, people. I want to just find some.
Keep it to yourself.
So I had to leave that company and go to the corporate world. But when you see people have a good
Post-it notes and whiteout.
laugh at your fucking horseshit like they were, I'm like, how fucking dumb. How fucking tactless can people be? They just want to assume shit.
How lo-fi is this music?
Yeah, I have a problem with people. After that solidified a lot of shit with me.
I think it loosened some up.
My poor sister was going through fucking hell. And there's rumors. Oh, fucking rumors.
That's the title of a new song. Ghost Rumors.
And they say it to your goddamn face.
He's going through
and
it
you
again.
try to understand what kind of human being is this. So yeah, I got a fucking problem with humanity.
I mean, you gotta stop. I mean, no, first of all, it's not humanity's fault that a bunch of fucking factory workers are gossiping about a coworker that X'd himself. I mean, like, that's going to happen. That's going to happen. I understand if you don't want to work there anymore. That's fine. Don't pretend like that's crazy. But yeah, I mean, anytime anyone does that to themselves, there's going to be chatter.
A lot of dark motherfuckers out there.
Oh my God, more Minnesota racism.
And I don't give a fuck.
Oh boy. It seems like you give a lot of fucks. You're about to cry again. Karmic, stop crying on stream. Get a therapist. Download the BetterHelp app. You know, Jesus Christ. You know, earn loyalty points at your local taqueria. I mean, do something productive. This is not serving you. You get really emotional and mad. Some guy hurt you and now you're mad at humanity. It's like, you gotta stop. Humanity? Get out of town. You're talking like Elon Musk.
These dark motherfuckers, they get into people's heads and fuck
And their homes and take their bikes.
with them until somebody does something bad. What a piece of shit some people are.
Yes. Correct. Our chat room's full of them. Okay? But if we kicked out every KB, there'd be nobody here.
Ooh, fuck me. Let's change the subject.
I like to eat cum. I will lick it clean off your chest. I will clean the entire state of Minnesota of cum.
Look, that's making him laugh. That's cheering him up.
A lady's pretty tits. This karmic clown is trying to steal my bit. But you can't steel toe another win for the toe with cum guzzling.
Well, I'll let him have that bit. You know, the drinking of the jism. Good God, he knowingly did that shit? At that point, dude, just come out of the closet and embrace it. Maybe you'll be a happier individual. You don't have to have a facade. You don't have to act like you're... I know, steel toe, it just reeks. It oozes. That name itself. It just oozes like there's something, like you're overcompensating for something. A secret, maybe. And I'm not saying... I think you should deal with it, steel toe. That hidden part of your world, you know.
I mean, this is great.
You got to deal with it. Try to find some happiness in your life. Maybe it'll free up all of that tension, that radio tension.
Oh, no. I've got a lot of radio tension building in my neck.
That you have. Maybe you'll be a better performer because of it. So just be real, you know. If that's what you enjoy, steel toe, just be honest, you know. I'm not gonna judge you. Hey, that's your life. We don't judge that type of behavior.
He goes, we don't care if you're gay. Just come out of the closet. We're not gonna judge you. Oh, so that's what you are?
But I'm just saying, if that's the way you feel in your heart of hearts, maybe you should just be honest with yourself and let the burden off your shoulders, steel toe.
It's like Johnny being in the hospital for a leg infection. It's like, dude, your legs don't work. Just let it go. They're not infected. You have MS. Knock it off.
Nothing wrong with it. It's 2025. The world will accept you.
He's laughing like they won't.
But goddamn. Ooh. How do you walk back that one? You know, how do you walk back the joy of eating the batter, the batch? Ooh. But I digress.
Yes. He digresses. He digresses. That's Karmic. We love Karmic. We can't get enough Karmic. I got a little palate cleanser for us today. I think you're really gonna be happy about this one. I know I am. Do not get spooked when I start playing this. Just a warning. Just a warning. It's gonna be jarring when you see it. I'd like to prepare you if I can.
It's classic summer. Whoa, it's classic summer. Whoa, it's classic summer. The wow wow be best. It's a classic summer.
Ashley Cummings, this is your future. Oh God. Oh God.
Papa, can you hear me?
No.
Papa, can you see me? Papa, can you find me in the light?
Why? What is it? Like, you know if you can sing or not, right? You know. I'm talking to you, the viewer. You know if you're able to carry a tune. You know. You know if you're able to wire an electrical panel. You know if you're able to bake bread. You know if you're able to tinker around in an automobile. And if you can't, you don't try unless it's like a thing you want to learn. She's 20 years into this career of acting and singing. No one's calling. No one's casting. And yet she can't stop making these videos. No one wants to hear this. Why can't these people self-assess?
Papa, can you see me? Papa, can you find me in the light? Papa, are you near me? Papa, can you hear me?
God. Karmic's brother's gone and she's still here.
Papa, can you help me not be frightened? Looking at the stars,
Ugh. Like, I'm sorry for everybody who hasn't had breakfast yet. Like, what are we doing? It's like these teeth are fighting their way to the front of the line.
see a million eyes. Which one are yours? Where are you now that yesterday has waved goodbye and closed its doors? The night is so much darker. The wind is so much colder. The world I see is so much bigger now.
She has the awe to paint a feature nail.
I'm alone. Papa, please forgive me. Try to understand me. Papa, don't you know I had no choice?
Papa ain't here.
Can you hear me praying? Anything I'm saying, even though the night is filled with voices. I remember everything you taught me, every book I ever.
Hey, Cardiff's kids.
Can all the words and all the books help me to face what lies ahead? had the stars was half as bright. Papa.
Hey, Mr. MKE, I found your next girlfriend. She right here. She right here.
How I love you. Papa.
She's redheaded and she's batshit. I mean, she's got to be amazing in bed. I'm just being honest. She's got to be unreal. Imagine her just thrashing around on your little peen.
How I need you. Papa. How I miss you. Kissing me. Good.
Hold on. I just caught up with the song. You miss your papa kissing you?
Good night.
Oh, kissing you goodnight. That makes more sense. I guess. Coach JR Fishing, can you do Hackamania in April? Yes, we talked about that. I work in HVAC, no vacation during the summer months. Yeah, I think we're going to try to do April. What did we say? 17, 18, 19th? Tentatively. That's what we're thinking. Stay tuned. Anonymous, I'm pretty sure the LOL guy is Mac Buster. And who's Mac Buster? Are only there to make sure you live in his head constantly. Notice how everything they say is bait. And they bring you up whenever Aaron talks about some stupid news story. I could be wrong, but I'm pretty sure most of his fans are only there to fuck with him. I like, look, it doesn't even matter, but I think you're right because like they go over there just lying to him and he takes the bait every goddamn time. Thank you very much. $4.99 super sticker from Cash. I appreciate that.
Hey, CarmicX, just curious, how did your brother go? It wasn't a 79 Oldsmobile, was it?
Go. He didn't go. He was taken, flattened by a self-driving trombone, and sucked through a pothole into the realm of eternal Tuesdays.
But I digress. Tickle Me Tookie, holy shit, a daytime stream, clearing my meeting schedule for the day. Don't do that. Don't change your work schedule for this. Nice podcast, stupid. Hey, Big Sauce, do you believe in borderlines? I'm not sure. There's a lot of conflicting information out there. Coach Ubiquity, why don't we have a Summer Sinclair voice yet? I don't know. That's a good question. Maybe it's impossible to clone. You know? Maybe that's an impossible one to clone. Speaking of Chad, this was really good. Chad unboxed his fake Jordans. So for people who don't know, a couple of weeks ago, Chad posted Jordan 11s are my childhood dream sneaker. Again, it's just, I don't understand what people like Chad and Aaron Imholte are like living in the past. Chad a little further back. Aaron, at least in the past decade, was on the radio and is dreaming of that again, you know? Chad is like all over the place in his memories. He had Sam Tripoli on the phone. He's like, remember that gig we did? That was fun. Remember that other gig we did? That was fun. He gets Florentine on the phone. Hey, they don't believe we did that gig where this happened. Tell them we were backstage and you got recognized and I got recognized. Mostly you got recognized. Chad's like always reliving these memories. And he posted this. He deleted the post, I'm sure, because every time he gets made fun of for a tweet, he takes it down. And he was like, I'm thinking about getting my dream sneakers, these Jordan 11s. What color should I get? And everybody from Cardiff to Chad Boozmark, they all piled on him. They were like, it's your dream sneaker. It's your dream sneaker. You know, like I assume that Vito couldn't afford comic books when he was little, and that's why he writes comic books and collects comic books now. You know, like all these guys, like they, you know, I assume Stevie Lou couldn't afford dolls. That's why he has a whole shelf full of dolls now. I don't know. Look, there's an epidemic of just men with toys nowadays, but like Chad wants his childhood dream sneakers, and then he, in typical Chad fashion, because he cannot make a decision for himself and he's so fucking stunted emotionally, he runs to his Twitter and he's like, What color should I get? It's your dream. It's your dream. Again, 51 years old, buying high top Jordans. You know, first of all, you don't need to make people, when I buy shoes, I don't really make people aware of it. I don't really run to the internet and tell everybody, I just got new shoes. Like, just buy new shoes. You're an adult. You're a grown man. Just buy some shoes. It's insane. But he asked people what color he should get, and then some stealthy person on Twitter went and found, because he posted pictures of the 3 colors, he found them on eBay. He found the exact auction. I don't know if this is still up. You can go back and look at it. And if you know anything about buying sneakers on eBay, and why would you? But if you know anything about buying sneakers on eBay, they have a thing. eBay has worked very hard and put a lot of money into this thing they call the authenticity guarantee with sneakers, because there are so many fakes. There are so many fake sneakers out there. And how it works, it's a free service. They don't charge anything for this. You send in the sneakers you're auctioning off or selling into an eBay warehouse. They go over it with like 100-point checklist. They check. It's very easy to tell fake Nikes. The stitching will not be exact and precise. The uppers won't be cut right. They'll be jagged leather or something like that. The material used won't be the same material that's used in authentic Nikes. And if you see anyone selling sneakers on eBay without this authenticity guarantee, it's sus. It's just sus. So somebody found the auction. We zoomed in on the pictures. This is on my Twitter timeline somewhere. We zoomed in on them. The stitching is all fucked up. There's loose threads hanging. These are not real Nikes. These are knockoff Nikes, 100%. Say whatever you want about sweatshops in Indonesia with these kids doing these Nikes. Legit real Nikes and other brands, the stitching on them is precise. They do not fuck around. They're cookie cutter perfect every goddamn time, or they don't sell them. These were fake Nikes Chad was looking at buying on eBay. I can only assume he bought. Maybe somebody can go find the auction, the recently completed item auction on eBay with these Nikes. But Chad, 51-year-old Chad, runs over and makes a video unboxing his Nikes. 51 years old. Is excited about a pair of shoes. And why wouldn't he be? This is a guy who got a couch 2 years ago because we made fun of him for not having furniture. Everything this guy gets teased about, he runs out and changes in his life. Oh, is that stupid? I should change it. Is that dumb? I should change that. This is a real thing.
All right, I'm doing one of my first unboxing videos.
And by the way, something these guys will do, go on eBay and search for Jordan 11 box. You can buy an authentic box and then put the fake shoes inside of it. That's another thing they do all the time. They'll get a whole, people sell the boxes. The boxes are worth $20 for these shoes. So they buy the authentic box, put the fake shoes in it, and then it makes it seem like a more legit thing. But I'm telling you again, if it doesn't have the authenticity guarantee, they're not real Nikes. That's just a fact. It's a free thing. It doesn't cost you anything. They get tagged by Nike 100%. 100%. Chad bought fake Nikes and is bragging about it. Watch this. Look for the warning signs. Now there's a joke in here. You're gonna have to put up with some Chad humor. But listen to this.
The kids say this is off the chain. I want to be cool. I want to go viral. All right, these are my favorite Jordans, the Jordan Retro 11s. I've had 3 pairs of these, but I found them with the red bottoms, and I got them overseas, and I'm really excited for this.
Chad, you bought fake shoes. You should have a red bottom. When are you going to learn your lesson? Pop!
So let's open them up and see them for the very first time. Whoa, there they are.
Okay, first warning sign. Brand new, either he bought used shoes or these are just fake through and through. Brand new shoes, you have to lace yourself. Okay? Hello? We've all bought new shoes before, right? We know how they come. Laces, they're unlaced, they're tucked inside the shoe, and they're tied up in a nice, neat little package. These come out of the box laced up. Hello? Hello?
Got the red bottoms, Chicago Bulls color. These are, wait, bearskin condoms? What the shit, man?
Classic Chad comedy. Classic Chad comedy.
Man. All right, I'm doing one of my first unboxing videos because the kids say this is off the chain.
Okay, we got a lot of arguments in the chat. People saying Jordans don't come laced. Jordans do come laced. Okay. Okay. Yep, I'm sure they come. Maybe they come tied. What do I know?
I want to be cool. I want to go viral. All right, these are my favorite Jordans, the Jordan Retro 11s. I've had 3 pairs of these, but I found them with the red bottoms, and I got them overseas, and I'm really excited for this.
I got them overseas is the second. It's the second red flag. These were on sale really cheap overseas.
So let's open them up and see them for the very first time. Whoa!
Now I can't. It's unfortunately the video is not good enough to get in here to the stitching. Maybe it is. I'm just saying, like that right there looks sloppy, and like I'm telling, like real Nikes don't have these kind of like defects. Maybe I'm wrong. You know, I don't know Jordan. I'll be the first one to tell you I've never owned a pair of Jordans. I don't buy Jordans. I'm an Air Force One guy through and through. But I got 50 pairs of Air Force Ones. None of them have something like that. None of them have irregular, erratic stitching. People are also saying it's the wrong paper inside. We'd have to really look at them. I also thought Jordans had the Jumpman on the back, not on the side rear. But again, I don't know enough about Jordans. Just that right there looks suspicious to me. The Jumpman has a crack. Yeah, I don't know. We'd have to see it. Maybe they're used though. You know what I mean? Maybe about used shoes. I have to really see yeah, like that. Look at that. I don't think Nikes have thread hanging out. That's the kind of shit that they look for at that eBay stuff. I don't know, man. I don't know. Again, maybe they're used. I don't know. You can see over here, people are saying the wrong paper. I guess that would be a giveaway too. It's just generic tissue paper, but I don't like that. Looks torn. This stitch just stops. Does anybody have a pair of these? Like this stitch just stopped. And again, there's another loose thread right here. I don't know, man. I'm telling you, number one, it's crazy just to even post a shoe unbox. It's not like he runs a vintage shop. The box is too glossy. Yeah, I don't know. The logo is completely wrong. The logo is not right. The logo is shit. The stitching is terrible. They're replicas. Okay, can anyone find this auction on eBay? They were size 11s, right? He showed the box.
off the chain. I want to be cool.
Yeah, it is glossy. Every Nike box I've ever had is matte, so I don't know.
I want to go viral. All right, these are my favorite Jordans, the Jordan Retro 11s. I've had 3 pairs of these, but I found them with the red bottoms.
So these are size 11. And again, the box could be real. That's the thing. So if you go on eBay and search Air Jordan 11 Retro, size 11, completed auctions, sold auctions, would you be able to find these? Every fucking sneakerhead in the chat is saying these are off. Okay. So, number one, you made an unboxing video about your shoes over the age of 50. And again, if you ran some sort of vintage shop or were super into shoes, this might be acceptable. But this is the first time Chad's ever unboxed anything. I'm going to do a Tesla unboxing. First, I got to get a box for my Tesla.
And I got them overseas, and I'm really excited for this.
I got them overseas makes it sound like he traveled and got them overseas. You mean you ordered them online? You got them online, right? Cash says, I'm a sneakerhead and those are 1,000% fake. Okay.
So let's open them up and see.
Also, I've never seen, and maybe I'm wrong again, maybe Jordan boxes are different. Does the lid come off of a Nike box or is it fold open? All one piece. That box top just popped off. Is that normal for Jordans? Again, I don't know Jordans.
And I got them overseas, and I'm really excited for this. So let's open them up.
Like that box top just went flying. And it's bent, so it looks flimsy. No offense, Greenberg. Should fold open. It does not come off. So these are completely fake. These are just 100% fake. He's completely an idiot. And then he says he's had 3 pairs of them. Yeah, well, what Nike box pops the top off like that? Oh, no. Who's going to tell him? There's different boxes depending on the year of release. Yeah, but do they all fold open or does the top come off completely separately? I don't know, man. I don't know. These look fucking awesome.
Shut up, Chad.
See them for the very first time.
I don't know. If anybody knows sneakers, please let me know.
Whoa, there they are. Got the red bottoms, Chicago Bulls color.
Bulls? Chicago Bulls.
These are, wait, bearskin condoms?
That's funny. That's fucking funny, dude. That's really fucking funny. That's really good.
Melton, onions, they're not just food, they're a conspiracy. Peel one, and what do you find? Another layer. It's infinite, man. They're hiding the truth in there. Big Onion wants you weak. The government laces them with nanobots to track your thoughts. Chop, dice, saute. It's all instructions for world domination.
But I digress. You gotta sign off with "But I digress." But I digress. He needs to get some British Knights, says Cash. Ewa says these are 100% fakes. I got him overseas. Yeah, James Balmer makes a good point. Maybe the condoms come in the box because you got fucked. You just got raw dogged on blackmarketshoes.com like Ray did with that laptop. The artist formerly known as Clyde. Chad is 5'5", zero chance he wears a size 11 shoe. It is a ladies' shoebox at best. So many red flags. I'll take your words on it. Geno Bisconte in the chat says, my Air Jordans had a folded top box. I've never had a pair of Nikes that the box doesn't fold open. So I don't know. But again, I'm sure there's some special edition stuff. I'm sure there's different So you'll piss Chad off telling him these aren't real. He'll lose his mind. But I guarantee you, if he spent $140 on them, they're fake. You know, I guarantee you, if you bought them on eBay, somebody will find the auction if he bought them on eBay. I know how you savages work. Somebody will go find this auction, and you know the username will be like Florida's most wanted comic or whatever, and it won't have an authenticity guarantee. Find those shoes on eBay and see what they're going for. And you know, if Chad found a pair for $120, he's gonna go, "Oh, dude, what a deal!" But again, if you've had 3 pairs of them, I find it hard to believe you wouldn't notice all these red flags. So either he's knowingly bought a pair of fake shoes and he's trying to deceive us, which again, we wouldn't even know if he didn't do an unboxing video about it. But there are, like, real sneakerheads could tell with you wearing them. They'll just go, those are fake. Those are fake. I'm telling you, any thread, any of that stitching that's off. JK in the chat says he found some for $200 with the authenticity guarantee. So, look, man, I don't know. People are already hunting eBay for this shit. It will come out. We will find where he did it.
You can fix her, Captain Daddy. Summer is the right one for you. I believe in you, Melty Boy. I can never manage to get it up anyway, so you might as well become Mr. Sinclair.
I don't want to become Mr. Sinclair. I don't want to become Mr. Sinclair. Why would I even want to subject myself to that? There's a reason these women are 60 years old and alone. Red flags ahoy. And I'm not saying Mr. Kill Everything won't pop into town and lay one in you, pump you full of pipe, and then hit the road. But there's a reason Summer Sinclair is lonely. She's batshit. She's nuts. She's delusional about her own talent and value. You know, that's a fact. Just like this lady. This is Ashley Cummings. This video is called "I Want to Help Men." Namaste. I'm not even kidding you. There's the icon. There's the emoji. I want to help men. Namaste. Namaste. This is insane. And she looks worse than ever. This bitch had the gall to message somebody and say, take down that unflattering picture of me. And yet in this video, she looks like this.
There we go. I was trying to plug my Zoom.
Oof. Now, I know James Baumer's going to say, I can fix her. Cash says those are Jordan Retro 11s. Jordan Retro 11s. Again, I'm not saying that, you know, an older man wouldn't show up and jump on this for a night. I'm not saying that. Clearly she's been wrecked. But there's a reason she's alone. There's a reason she's alone. This leathery skin is not fun to cuddle up with at night. She's not a comforting, warm woman. She's a nightmare.
Yoga classes, and this will happen once in a while. So that's why the title, I would like to speak to you guys.
Look at that. Look at this. I mean, this is Skeletor's arm.
So that's why the title, I would like to speak to you guys.
I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if you told me she's 68 and she's hiding it. Like she could be phenomenal looking and 70 years old. I don't know. But this is an old woman. This is an old crusty woman. These are praying mantis arms. These things look prickly. Fuck. Tiff says muscles are sexy. Yeah, I guess. Sure. I'm not going to argue.
I've been working on a video for incels.
She's working on a video for incels. I think after they see this video, they'll be volcels.
I guess, like, I just learned that term. Incels is like the...
I just learned that term. Well, you're the one to talk about it then. Go on. And then Coach Ubiquity makes a great point. Look at her poor analog thermostat. Yeah, can we go back and check out her wall sitch? It's her house is decorated like my grandma's house. Oh, yeah. Imagine not having a smart thermostat in 2025. You have to get up to change the temperature in your house. You're on vacation. You're coming home. You can't pre-warm or pre-cool your house. You can't schedule it. You just have a white box. At least it's white and not like completely yellowed out. You know? There's not even a screen on this where you like see what temperature it's set to. Probably has one of those things at the bottom where you have to like slide it, right? Like down here. Probably have to like slide this to get it just right. This is nuts. This is nuts. Yeah, getting up is gay.
Speak to you guys.
Yes, you're right, DK. She's a renter. Why improve your situation? Why improve your life? You're a renter.
A video for incels. I guess, like, I just learned that term. Incels is like the involuntarily celibate men.
Okay.
So on the last live I did an hour ago, a guy called me Granny. Like,
yes, that's the word I was looking for. I just got an email that says Chad's Jordans. Oh no. Oh fuck. Where did it go? Air retro, black, white, red. Holy shit. No way. I think you're right. $130. Taxes included, shipping calculated at checkout. I'll put this up. I think you're right. This website is called shopprimereps.com. Shopprimereps.com. This is them. This is what he has, right? With that big clunky logo in the back. Dude, it's got the red bottoms. Are these used? Holy shit. I got them from overseas. Verified factory owned website. What does that mean? Dude, I got them from overseas. They come with this generic white tag. Oh no. Oh no, Chad. We ship to every country in the world. It's cool. No reviews. Be the first to write a review. Oh boy. These are my childhood shoes. Oh boy.
Like within like 2 minutes. So like it's either like bots or it's like, you know, let's do this, right?
Are you looking
or
for
this
a new
really is an
fence or
issue.
gate for your
You
home
see what I'm
or
saying?
property?
Are you looking for a new fence or gate for your home or property? An ad just started playing?
Okay, so I do want to address it because I've been studying some.
Hold on, has she been hit? Is this bad makeup or is this like swelling? Also, what happened to who bit a chunk out of your eyebrow? Or is that the style? There's a lot going on facially. That looks swollen to me. No? Like she got told once.
Stuff. I've been doing a lot, guys. I've been busy. So I've been studying some stuff, and specifically, I'd never heard the term incel. Incel. I know
Incel, yeah.
it's with an N. I never heard the term.
She moves like a ghoul. She's jumping around. All of her limbs are frail and thin. And don't get me wrong, I'm not saying you shouldn't be a thin woman. I just like the way she moves. It's all like every part of her is just like a stick person. A stick person.
Incel until recently. It actually had to do with, it had to do with like some things that this one podcast was saying about me.
Okay, this video is 10 months ago. So people have been talking about her. This ain't a new thing.
So they're like, Ashley, don't worry, it's just a bunch of incels. And I'm like, what's an incel? What does that even mean? And it's like guys that don't have sex. Hi, Angela, I love you.
She's wiping the crust out of her eyes.
Angela, on the last live before you were here, these guys were like, you're a granny. Why are you that you're a granny? Look at this old lady on here trying to get attention.
We did have 3 to 4 big Ashley Cummings fans shown up on our last show, and they all had a real hot take. I'm mad that she won't fuck me, and that's why I'm being mean. I'm not even kidding. That's what like 4 people said. Like, you're just so mad she won't fuck you. It's like, she'll fuck MKE. I think I could get in there if I tried. I mean, Jesus Christ. I'm married. Like, what are you talking about? This is nuts.
But it's funny because this kind of thing
One of them literally said this to me, and I still haven't recovered. One of them said this to me. I bet you smell like onions. And I was like, oh, got him.
Happened to me before, and it's like, there's no way 4 of you just randomly know I'm live and like are the only 4 people here, and you're like saying the same shit.
What does she keep wiping out of her eyes? She's been wiping her eyes for 5 minutes.
Do you know what I'm saying? Anyway, I wanted to address that, and I wanted to just, funeral director, 42 and no ring.
She can't finish the thought. She's like Geno. Anyway, I wanted to address that, and I also wanted to address funeral director. It's like, okay, focus.
Calls, love that. To be honest, funeral director was here for it. Okay, funeral director, you're here now.
Still wiping her eyes.
Don't you think it's weird that
These are like heavy swipes too?
4 dudes out of nowhere that are supposedly not friends, and I just randomly did a live.
What is going on with these eyes? And I see everybody saying come, but come on. Is that why she's so shiny? She has some sort of protein lotion?
It was not a scheduled live. Or like,
if she wipes her eyes again, I'm going to scream.
Your granny, you want attention. They're all like being negative and mean and kind of saying the same thing. So does that make them bots or does that make them like ops?
She's proud of that one.
Just thought of that. And then also, yeah, I wanted to talk about, so I've been watching this girl.
KB said that stuff in her cheeks is all just like aging filler. This is what these women will do. She's getting old. She cannot, again, she's been pretty her whole life, and that's been the currency she's traded on for everything she's ever gotten. And by the way, it's nothing. You live in an apartment, you rent, you're alone. She legit calls herself a filmmaker. It's insane. I'm not even kidding. She says I'm a filmmaker. She's a yoga professor. She's a filmmaker, but she's alone, and she sees her body starting to rot, and she will do endless things to try to stall that process. Fillers, Botox, makeup, treatments, eyebrow threading, nose hair pulling, whatever the fuck it takes. And what these women don't realize is it makes them look more and more like freaks. It makes them look more and more ghoulish by the moment. All these poisons and toxins and chemicals and, silicone, all this stuff you're constantly injecting into yourself is insane. And you look old and ghoulish. Look at all the lines around your mouth. Look at how craggly your lips are. Your cheeks, again, it looks like a bruise because it's literally like shifting down your face. Jowls. You have upper jowls. Whereas if you just aged gracefully, you'd probably be beautiful. I don't know. You seem like a good-looking woman, back in the 40s. I bet when you put on your flapper dress and headed out to the talkies, it was an amazing night. But whatever you're doing to yourself is wrecking your face. It's wrecking it. People are saying she looks like Fire Marshal Bill. She looks trans. It's a fact.
I really love her, Angela. I'm going to write... Shit, Angela. I don't know how to write it on here. I'm on my phone. Okay, so her name is Manifestal. And boys are not allowed on her channel, by the way.
Boys.
Manifest, Manifestelle. So I love her. And
she's got 2 sports bras on as if she needs them to tie down those puppies.
She talks a lot about men and women and just a lot of things that, like...
She's one of these women like Haley from Pretty Antisocial. She can't leave her hair alone while she's broadcasting. Leave it alone. Leave it alone, Haley.
People are not talking about in the ways that I think they need to be talked about. Okay. You have to remember it's the internet, trolls exist. Okay, cool. I'm glad you're a guy.
So she just put her hair down and in front of her face, and now she's pulling it back behind her head. So she don't know what she wants. And this is a metaphor. Her hair is a metaphor for her in life. She lost. She don't know what's good.
And yeah, no, I get it. I was just actually vacillating. I was like, actually, those probably aren't even real people. Like I know about the dead internet theory. And I also know that like YouTube probably has who knows? I'm not thinking about this stuff lately. I'm studying, who am I studying, Angela?
Who am I studying? She don't know what she's studying. And we're supposed to know. She don't know. What am I studying?
Manifestal. And Manifestal talks a lot about how good men have been kind of screwed and women are... It's a different take on this whole patriarchal situation, but it makes a lot of sense. A lot of the stuff that she says about men, like, and I guess because of like...
Can you finish a thought? Thoughts with Thoughts, a new podcast from Ashley Cummings. No wonder Whitney doesn't talk to you. Jesus Christ. I'm exhausted. You went live to tell men what's up? You don't know what's up. You don't know what's up. Apar says, Chad Shoes website, send to your email. Yeah, I got that. Thank you. Thank you. Diablo Sandwich, you think MKE cried about Mazzy while hitting it? Holy shit. I can't, like, just judging by what her arms look like, I bet she looks like the cover of a Megadeth album naked. I bet her fucking just the rib cage and the fucking pointy hips. You got to wear gloves to fuck her from behind or you'll stab your hands like Jesus Christ on the cross. What's making my hands bleed? That's my hip bones. Watch yourself. Watch yourself. You got to get silicone pot holders just to get a grip. Nice podcast, too, but check out her yoga vids. That's what she did to MKE. I'd rather not. I'd rather not see any of this bend, if you know what I mean. Substantial gear. Is that what it says? Reps stand for replica in the fake shoe world. Yeah, I said replica. When he sent in those are reps, that's what I said. I said they're replicas. I get it. New Jersey Ranger, she said, let's keep the super chats going twice on her last MLC appearance. And KB has fucking lost it at her for good reason. Really detestable quality. Yeah, she just did that on the live video we went over on the last show. You know, on the last show, she got like a $2 super chat. And she goes, oh my God, let's keep those going. Let's keep those going.
I'm a filmmaker.
I'm a boxer.
I'm a celebrity actor.
I'm a successful comedian. I'm 50.
And that's Baloney Factory. Baloney Factory and I had a talk at Hackamania because he rented a Tesla. And he was just like, how do I go back? How am I going to go back now? So countdown to Baloney Factory becoming a Tesla owner. It's going to happen. Silence do good. It's like she learns a concept, has an idea in her head, and rushes to a live stream to sound smart, but can't execute. Exactly. Or what's known as a Chad show.
A lot of reasons. I'd like, just, I guess I resonate more with you know what I mean? Like I do red bar stuff. Like I'm kind of like a tomboy kind of chick, like whatever. There's a lot of stuff that I think I was naive about as a woman and that I want to talk to you guys about. I really want those assholes. Chris, I texted you.
She can't finish a thought. She's a female Geno. There's a lot I want to talk to you about, and I really want those. Chris, that's not what I... Finish a thought.
Literally, Chris, are you one of them? I texted you. Why didn't you text me back?
Again, she's not used to not being texted back. She's not being used to not used to not having any man she wants, getting anything she wants, having dudes do things for her, buy her things. You know, she's going to really have a wake up call next time she tries to move and get free help. Help ain't coming. So now she's yelling at a guy for not texting her back.
I texted you literally asking you about the last live, but you can be on this live. Maybe you're like the fucking incel king.
Yeah, insult them right away. That's going to help. Again, you know, these yogis, she wants to be your yoga teacher, but she's so unstable. She's got so much anger and vitriol inside of her. All these people who, you know, profess to be peaceful and tolerant, they end up being like the most toxic motherfuckers, the most angry, repressed people. Look how she turned so quickly.
Pin. So the point is, I did text Chris for every record. I was like, yo, what's up with that?
That's the point? The point is I did text Chris. It's like, we don't know who Chris is.
Live because he was there. Chris was the only person not calling me an old hag.
Chris was the only person not calling me an old hag.
Get well soon. We want you to get well. Get well soon. We want you to get well.
But he didn't stick up for me either. Noted.
Holy shit. So she's making a list. She's making a list.
I think that both men and women have gotten the short end of the stick. Doesn't that sound familiar? It's kind of why I don't get into politics. Same. If you can get that, beep, beep, you can...
What's happening? Did she just have a stroke? Men and women got the short end of the stick. If you can get that, same. Beep, beep. Okay, honey. Okay, let's get you back to your cage. Did you just beep at me?
Same. If you can get that, beep, beep.
Oh!
You can probably get almost anything. So, I don't blame those guys, but I'm also kind of like, what are you... To what end, guys? And let's get back to the most important part.
Can anyone follow what she's saying at all? Does anybody have an idea of what she's talking about?
Obviously going to change. I was trying to bait them to come back because you know me. I can be
So
scrappy.
now she's putting her hair up again. Look, she had it up. She took it down. She moved it to the front. She moved it to the back. She moved it back to the front. Now she's putting it up again. Imagine dating this woman. This is what I'm talking about. These women, they're like attractive in their youth. They get old and they haven't worked on any other aspect or facet of their personality. They're not interesting. They don't have any hobbies. They can't socialize. They can't speak. They can't stay on topic. They can't get a point across. So communication in a relationship, which is very difficult to do and maintain, is impossible. Meanwhile, she's frantic. Who knows how much wine and pills this bitch is bouncing off the walls on. I mean, there's nothing to her. She's empty. She's dead. There's nothing there of value. This person is a kook. I mean, fuck. Just watch her frantically try to talk and figure out what configuration of her dry-ass bird nest hair works for her. Up, down, inject, fill. Okay. Oh, but you're bendy? Okay. I'll give you a night.
Crappy. But let's get back to the point. I'm teaching Zoom yoga. I freaking love it. Like, I want to do it all day, every day.
I'll pay someone to troll her in a Zoom yoga session. Line it up. Send me the link. I'm coming in. Bend, bitch. Okay.
So I have this great promotion going on. It's 5 classes for $200. So
Oof. No thanks. It's bad enough I got to listen to you talk. I'm not going to listen to you fart.
So you're basically, I'm charging $50 for one Zoom class, and then you'll get 5 classes for $200. So it's basically a free class. Tell your mom. Yeah, Chris, why didn't you stick up for me? Oh, okay. I believe you. And also, you know what I know about Chris is that when
Now she's back on to Chris. The point is, she's back on to Chris.
when Chris reads my messages, I can tell. Like, we've gotten into, like, lots of fights. Chris, how long have we been friends now? 2020? It was right after the first, so it was like it was like the beginning of 2021, because it was right after, you know. So the way that
Little Lemmy says, does she know you can just YouTube yoga? Right. I mean, Jesus Christ. Glow with Joe.
I learned since Chris is here, the way that I learned what incel means is, do you
Can't stop touching her hair.
just realize I'm doing something? I'm like going like this with my hair.
Yeah, it's called stemming.
I used to do this in 1st grade. I had a teacher named Miss Stolgitis.
She's off. She's telling us about her yoga class, and now she's off on a story about 1st grade. Again, like, imagine hanging around this woman, how annoying it would be. Imagine sitting across a table on a date from this woman. I wonder why you're like, this is painful.
And I was in plays and stuff. Anyway, I'd go like this. I would just go like this. But she would tell me that not to pull my hair because it made me look insecure. I did not know what insecure meant in 1st grade. She must have used a different word.
And you still do it. In 1st grade, your teacher told you look insecure while you do that. And here you are at 64, still doing it.
I'm not insecure now. I'm actually like, oh, bitch, good, he's back. No.
Changing subjects again. Goldfish brain.
Aiden, sorry. I almost came after you. I'm also kind of like this, guys. I'm waiting. No, it's so stupid because why would I even engage? Literally. But in a way, I don't want to engage. Like, I don't want to fight. There is a scrappy part of me. It's more like I want to educate a man that's on here calling me names.
No thanks. No thanks. If there's a man on the internet calling you names, I think he's well calibrated. You're a psycho bitch. You're insane. You heard? Like, hello? Like, what world are we in? You're nutty. You can't finish a sentence. You can't finish a thought. No thanks. Note that you want to educate men. Educate yourself. You haven't learned the lesson that your teacher told you in first grade. You look crazy touching your hair like that. Knock it off.
None of which are even accurate. Call me old. Call me whatever. If you think 42 is old, I guess I'm old.
She's 42. Now, again, I said if she was 60, she looks good. Now, look, Whitney Cummings lies about her age by like 15 years. Even like on her IMDb and stuff. So who knows if this runs in the family. If you're 42, you have fucked it up. You have fucked it up. I mean, your face has all the classic work done qualities of a 60-year-old. 42. Yeah.
I think I look amazing for my age, but and I think everyone looks amazing for themselves.
Your body breathes itself. Everyone looks amazing for themselves. Huh?
It is what it is, right?
What is she doing with her hair?
On the flip side, I learned this too. Like, anytime you say one thing, the opposite of that thing is implied, whether you say it or not. I've seen girls that are 25 years old.
What's the opposite of 42?
That I don't see a way that they're ever gonna be. There's no diet. There's no shade. I'm just saying, don't come at me because you're insecure and you can't get laid or you have some other agenda, whatever you're talking about.
Why is she talking like that all of a sudden? Don't come at me because you're insecure and you don't know what you're talking about. Why'd you get all staccato on us?
Shut up, Chris.
She can't leave her hair alone. Again, what's crazy is that this woman thinks she's well put together and has life figured out. She's a mess. I dated a million girls like this in LA. They're nuts. They're nuts. She thinks she has life figured out. She's giving you lessons. She's laying down the law. Meanwhile, she can't stop fucking with her head. She can't stop sticking stuff into her face. I mean, I wouldn't last 5 minutes talking to this nut.
Chris, that is so not true. I was waiting for you to like fucking school those guys. I had to go teach.
She thinks she's gorgeous. She thinks she has life figured out.
Duh. So yeah, Chris has a green light or a red light. What do we call it? I don't know. Chris is a
You tell
immunity.
us.
Chris has immunity. I think men do like older. Okay, so this isn't a conversation about older women. I don't really consider myself an older woman, but I guess
You should. You should. If you're 26, you should get a mirror and then go, oh, and then consider yourself an older woman. Look at you, Skeletor.
if a man was 20, I can get how you could consider me an older woman. When I was like 20, I thought 40 was super old. When I was like 25, I think I thought, you know,
what's going on with your hair? You look insecure.
I mean, like I dated guys when I was in my 30s. I dated guys in my 40s, you know, like stuff like that. But they didn't seem like older people. Like the way that men, especially, come after women.
Yeah,
like
I guess if you're side by side with the Sphinx, you're young.
Simmer down.
This is her like sober and with it. This is how dull she is as a person. I'm telling you, man. Like, look, I get it. A lot of 30-year-olds are probably like, I'd smash at. Okay. If you have an IQ above 100, there's no way you could talk to this woman. I'm sorry. I'd have to walk away. I'd be physically upset.
This is more about incels. Sorry, you weren't here.
Imagine this idiot stumbling around at Hackamania. We'd all just be constantly pawning her off on each other.
What's your name? I've got my natural ring light.
She cannot focus on anything.
Son. Just Takina. I think men do like older women. I like older women. Just the internet is about arguing principle. Well, I came on for like 2 seconds and it was like 5 pit bulls came out of nowhere. Like, you're a granny. What are you doing on here for attention? Blah, blah, blah.
Well, at least you're not bitter. At least it didn't hurt you and make you run off to the internet and do a 20-minute video about how you don't care. Guys, you're not insulting me right. Say this, say that. I think I look good. Hi, Chris. Anyway, my hair, it reminds me of first grade. I do yoga and I'm offering classes. Oh, that reminds me. What?
You have a lot of charm about you and so on. Thanks. I'm not looking for compliments here, guys. I'm actually wanting those pieces of shit.
She's not looking for compliments. Guys, restrain yourselves. Restrain yourselves. She doesn't want a compliment. This is no different than Summer Sinclair. It's disgustingly hideous. This is hideous. Guys, I'm not looking for compliments. Done. Done. You know, the women are right. Get some sunscreen. Ugh. It really is sad to watch a woman like this age and then have nothing to fall back on. I was pretty. Yeah, now what? Now what? Patrick, you're just mad she wants to sleep with you. I'm good. I cut it off.
To come back. King Vibe. Just be open-minded. King Vibe, don't tell me what to do.
Don't tell me what to do, chat. Don't tell me what to do.
I love you. In a way. As much as you can like love a person you haven't met. But
hair, still playing with her hair. So insecure, so uncomfortable in her own skin. If that is her skin, who knows? Maybe that was grafted on from a sheep.
What was I gonna say? Yeah, I don't have enough mind. I'm kind of waiting for them to come back. But no, guys, it's more like this. So it's happened like 3 or 4 times. I'll do a random ass fucking live. A lot of times, and Sonar knows, I'll usually text Sonar. I'll make
Sonar? Is it?
Like whatever the fuck you make. Fill in the blanks, guys. You know, like when it says like, yeah, bread bar, which I might do later tonight, by the way. I just wanted to make sure I was like definitely going to do it. Ashley's going to do
Hold on. She does red bar? What does that mean? What does that mean? I do red bar.
Right this time or whatever. So I just popped on because my student literally was like, I'm running 10 late. And I was like, this Zoom yoga thing is going too good for me.
And also with the shininess. This is part of that leathery skin complex, right? It's very shiny. And you can see, I think it's just like you guys are saying, like it's like just damaged skin. Like this is leather. This is pulled tight, disgusting ass leather. Ugh. There's just giant troughs taken out of it. Pull down that photo. It's not flattering. It's like, do you have any flattering ones? Because I'd like to see that.
I have to like push it, and I have no shame pushing myself, you know? So I'm like just
How
talking
long until she changes the subject and bails on a sentence? Let's count.
about Zoom yoga, and it's like, you're a granny. Before different accounts. That's what I'm saying. Are any of them back?
8.
From my views, it's like a woman respond to toxicity. It annoys me. See, I'm not doing that. I want to teach them. Like, if I set you off by trolling, then I don't know, LOL. No, I want...
No, I'm not set off. You're not getting it. I'm stable. I'm with it. I'm trying to help you. Oh, okay. I didn't know.
But it's actually a subject of conversation that I think is important. And
you can't have a conversation. You cannot talk. You're not good at this.
Instead of like being
and
mad.
by the way, just like Kate Meany, Chad Zumach is calling me out for going after her. All these weak men are attracted to women like this. If you're like a guy who, again, we talked about this before, like imagine Chad on a date. Chad puts off a fucking serial killer vibe. Women run from Chad. He's not natural. He cannot be charismatic. He's off-putting. He's just uncomfortable in his own skin. All those kinds of creepy dudes are attracted to chicks like this. Because normal dudes see a chick like this and they go, no, this woman has nothing to offer. She thinks her shit doesn't stink and she's a mess. The best way to describe a woman like this, she's a mess. I bet her house is a mess. We've seen that she can't cook. You know, she's trying to get several different businesses going. She's always got a lot of plate spinning. She can't edit videos, but she calls herself a filmmaker. How do I know she can't edit videos? Oh, she just did a video where she said she was going to use iMovie to edit something. Yeah, well, that's not what a filmmaker would do. It's not what a filmmaker would do. She's giving discounts on her yoga. Now she wants to reach out and start helping incel men, even though she just learned what the word means. Incel or incel? Yeah, well, by all means, start a class on it, you stupid bitch. So, like, again, any accomplished male with a sense of self-worth and who values himself would immediately run from a chick like this. Chad sees her and he's like, hey, leave her alone. She's talented. Okay.
I'm not engaging. I sort of want to like understand, but also.
New Jersey Ranger, I know it's incel. She asked earlier, is it incel or incel? But she wants to do a class on it. Right.
All right, guys.
Yeah, fix your hair. It's been bugging me the whole video. Finally, fix your hair.
No, I don't have to use the right title, okay?
Put it up. Yep, put it back up. Let's see that long Ethiopian neck of yours. How many rings you get around that thing now? These women are creepy, dude. She's disgusting.
I'm going to do what I want, King Vibe. And I feel like the title's fine. Also, I change the title all the time. I was literally, after I finished my class.
She's bragging about being manic.
Like, I want to know if these guys want to talk about stuff. And also, I guess part of me wants to know, like, who do you work for? Do you know what I'm saying?
No. By the way, when we pointed out your blue tooth the other day, you said you had parsley in it, but it was like marbled. Is it still? Is it the same? Hee-haw! I don't like that picture of me. It's not flattering.
All right, guys, I'm out. I'm going to title this...
I'm out. There's over 5 minutes left on the video. Familiar?
Zoom yoga. If you have any other questions, what's up, number one Josh Denny fan? I think I am going to...
This is 10 months ago.
You guys, like, straight up, I don't do my makeup that often. And I did my...
We know. You spend all the money on the things that go behind the skin, not in front of it. It's disgusting.
Makeup, so it's like I might as well do a red bar kind of thing, but I've been meaning to.
What is this red bar thing she does? Half of her videos are like, say red bar number this, and they're like 2 hours long. Does she like do red bar watches? What is she?
Anyway, the sun is shining.
She cannot finish the sentence. She got cum on her tit.
Okay, so now I'm being completely misunderstood, and I'm not going to defend myself.
You are. And go.
I said what I said. If you want to hear from the beginning what it was. No, so my friend taught me what a clickbait title was. That's why I said bait. But, like, I had to go obviously teach a class, but I wanted to speak to these low, bare minimum effort men and see if there was a possibility that I could help them understand something.
Right. You got it all figured out, Mama. Show us the way.
But maybe that was silly as well.
It was. Your own life is a mess. You are a mess. So, yeah, maybe don't spark up another class about it. Coach Ubiquity, let's be honest. It's not leather, it's pleather. Okay, fair enough. Citizen M, if I troll her, will you then buy me the mouse? Totally. That's what I've been waiting on. That's all you had to say. I'll troll her, and then you get the mouse. Joseph Collins, Aaron is the most delusional, smug, narcissistic person in the most, in the not just the Dabbleverse, but the entire world. SJ could reclaim the title. But the entire world, SJ could okay. Walker 2508. I'm on Hackamania website and I cannot find where the photos of the attendees are. I want to see the king and queen. Oh no, they should be there. Refresh. Moo, member for 10 months. Frederick Flintstone. It's a classic summer. We're having a gay old time. You'll have a gay old time. One brontosaurus rib, please. Tudichitero. How do you say that? Papa, my eyebrows don't match my hair color. Let's talk about Summer Sinclair. John Peoples, member for 8 months. What have I done to deserve this? What have I done to deserve this? Fuck Joey C. I like water JPEG. BTC just broke the all-time high. What was the all-time high? It was like 109,000. Stupid MGD got in touch with me when it was like 80. Like, I want to buy some. Should I? Yep. I hope you did. I don't know how many times I have to tell you fucking idiots. Yeah, but it's probably too late now, right? So it's got to be 110,000 or something. Stupid Edinburgh Mikey in the chat wanted to sell his at 6,000. I don't even think he knows how to get it anymore. He probably lost it on an app. It hit 6,000 and he goes, I should sell, right? It can't get higher. Yeah. Sell by all means. What is it now? 110,000? Yes, sell. It can't go higher. It's impossible. It's built into the programming. Oodles of Toodles. Doesn't matter. They are still bricks. 240 tops. Doesn't matter. They are still bricks. I don't know what that's in reference to. Write full sentences, people. Mr. Fingers, member for 23 months. Unfinished thoughts with complete thoughts. That could work. The Bologna Factory said, yoga with Adrian on YouTube is the only yoga you need. Thanks for the plug. Apar, who humped more security guards, Whitney or Kiki? It's tough. Kiki's still going from what I hear. So, could go either way. Danny Sate, thank you for becoming a member. We appreciate your supports. Hackverse gonna crowdfund Doom's legal defense. This woman can't get her life together. She ain't contacted no lawyer. She's dumb. She's retarded. Again, the best word for it is mess. She's a mess. This girl's sloppy. This girl's a complete organizational disaster. She cannot get her brain right. She cannot get her life right. She constantly has new ideas for businesses. None of them are successful. Her latest thing is she's going to get super chats like Kevin Brennan. I mean, she's retarded. She's retarded. That's a fact, Jack. Silence too good. Ashley is what we call a 50-yard fake out. Yeah. I can see that. 50's being generous.
But I don't think you're understanding me, Aiden. Yes, I teach yoga. That's the whole point. And I'm loving teaching yoga online.
You don't. Go to ashleycummingsyoga.com. New site coming soon. Right.
And now I have like 3 clients, and it's like, I didn't think it.
I have 3 clients. I bet they're all simp men. I bet they're all idiots. You know, they do 2 minutes of a yoga class and then they come in their pants and then they're like, is yoga done?
It was going to be so amazing. And that was what I was talking about before I was like told I was a granny and wanting attention and blah, blah, blah. I love you.
Here we go. Abandon the sentence and move on to a different thing.
I'm so lost. Okay, yeah, it's so difficult.
Yeah, you are lost. You haven't finished a thought.
I think incel. Okay, so I learned what the term incel was because Kevin Brennan and Chuck Zumach, or Chad Zumach, I forgot his name already, were making these videos and making them unlisted, talking about me. And someone said, fuck them, Ashley, they're just incels. I'd never heard that term. They were like, incel means an involuntary celibate person. They're like this group of angry dudes that exist out there.
What are you then? What are you? We need a word for women who think they're more than they are, who've grown up in privilege. You know, again, attractive women who have never worked on any other part of their personality or skill sets, who age out of interest, like this woman. We need a catchy moniker for these people.
Chris, I think.
Yeah, Chicken Boy's got one. Sea Hag. That could work.
I asked you. He'll correct me if I'm wrong. I think I asked Chris.
Yes, woman. That's also a great one.
About it. Not today. And not when I said, what's up with that incel brigade? Verbatim. And so I was like, what does that mean though? Why are they like mad at me or whatever?
I don't know. Are you new to the internet? Imagine like she's just like a Red Bar fan, but why are people being mean to me on internet? Why are people on internet being mean to me? I better do a video.
So that's it. And then I'll change the title and
still playing with her hair.
The title will be about Zoom yoga and we'll get it more clearly. But I also want to talk about how I think there are a lot of men out there that are just like misguided or lost or I don't know.
You're misguided and lost. You're misguided and lost. Remember when you were going to do a professional cooking show? Remember when you were going to sue Doom? Remember when you were going to teach yoga? Remember when you were going to start streaming and getting super chats? Make up your mind. Figure something out. You're misguided and lost. We're not doing the blind leading the blind thing over here. Get it together, you old hag.
Like, who comes on and just is like mean to someone?
Yes, save us, Grossy.
I don't know. It doesn't matter that much.
Doesn't matter. I'm just going to do a 15-minute video screaming at 3 people. Get over it.
Yeah, I don't know. I guess it's like
interesting. You Aaron Imholte? You just put the brakes on your whole show? Just halt everything to yell at a guy in the chat for 10 minutes? Move on. Who cares? You're going to be triggered by every comment? You're going to let people troll you and take over your whole world? Jesus. What a weak constitution you have.
In a way, like, if I was fat, would it be like you're fat? Or like if I had pimples, would it be like you have pimples? Or is it like...
I don't know if pimples can grow in the desert. I don't know if pimples can grow on dry, leathery skin. I mean, Jesus. Yeah. But the answer is yeah. If you have pimples, they'll make fun of pimples. If you're fat, they'll make fun of you being fat. If you have a hunchback, they'll call you a hunchback. If you have AIDS, they'll be like, look at AIDSy. You're an old, ghoulish woman. So people go, look at that old bitch. You're a talentless hair fidgeter. So people go, hey, look at this old stupid bitch. You can't make a living at anything and keep trying new careers. So people go, look at this old bitch.
A specific thing because I'm 42. Do you know what I'm saying? But
it's a great look. It's just like the fact that this woman's trying to erase pictures of her on the internet that aren't flattering is fucking hilarious to me. I don't want anything out there that makes me look ugly. You might want to scrub your face from the internet then. I don't get it.
Yeah, Aiden, go somewhere else. You're so annoying.
That's something you should say to the internet. Definitely.
All right, I gotta go. Bye. I'm gonna do Red Bar. Let's see. I think I was gonna say it's 7, but it's 6:53.
Okay, what is she saying? Is she a guest on Red Bar? I don't get it. There's no way Mike lets this chick do Red Bar all the time. What is she talking about? She means something that has nothing to do with Mike, right? She watches Red Bar on a stream. And she calls that doing Red Bar. I need help with this.
So I'll probably do Red Bar like 8:30 or 9. I have crispy wontons. Okay, if you guys.
Oh, I hope it clears up. I have crispy wontons. Is that some sort of labia condition I'm unaware of? I have crispy wontons.
Are incels, are you, okay, first of all, do incels identify as incels? There's no way.
Oh, she's got to stop. She keeps putting one of her eyes in the light, and now she just constantly looks like Sloth from the Goonies or Pat Dixon. Hey, you guys. Stop doing this. Move over. That's an unflattering picture. Let me get it off the internet.
You don't love fucking with people. Aiden is coming in strong. He's not holding
Fix your hair. Thank God.
back. I have crispy wontons. I forgot. He made me forget what I was going to even say.
Yeah, it's happened about 900 times in this 20-minute video. He made you forget what you were going to say because you're usually so eloquent. You're usually so quick with the wisdom.
You're too flexible. Ooh, disgusting. Okay, number 1, Josh Jenny Van. Pagan D's not sure. Go on MS up.
Do you see why this bitch is going to be gold? Every single stream she does she's gonna be a drop the needle type of chick, because she's batshit. She's batshit. She's aging out of being able to have children. That makes bitches go nuts. We all saw what happened with Jennifer Aniston. I mean, we caught her right on the edge of gold. It's gonna be great. I can't wait. Get another stream popping, Ash. Get another stream popping. Crispy wontons with $3 for Johnny. Crispy wontons? Oh. Roger Rodriguez says the term is FEMPS. Femcell. I don't know if I like that. Sounds like a new kind of battery.
Oh, so you identify with... I didn't say they were incels. I cannot stand it. Can anyone listen to me for longer than a second? Gosh.
No. Can you stay on one sentence for longer than a second? The answer is no, though.
Everything I say is misunderstood and taken out of context.
Right. Same, chick. Same.
Listening. When Chad, Kevin, and whoever the fuck made like 3 unlisted lives in circa Chris Would Know Better this last year.
That's what Chad does. He doesn't leave anything up public. Everything goes to members only. Everything gets taken down. That's how Chad behaves. He's embarrassed by his own talent or lack thereof. That's what Chad does. Chad does a stream and then immediately privates it or makes it members only so that a grand total of 216 people can see it. That's what Chad does. Hello?
Like January, February, my friend said, don't worry.
She's one of these chicks, too. She talks like she's drunk all the time. January, February. It's like, are you drunk? No, I don't have a lot going on. I've got that California slow. January, February.
Yeah, but I was upset. They were saying mean things. Like,
all right, everybody. She doesn't want anything that's not flattering. She doesn't want anything not flattering posted about her, and you better not be mean because she gets upset. Again, I love every one of these women who comes out to the internet to simply explain. No, I'm just explaining. Like when you say mean things, it hurts me. I get wrecked. Oh, we didn't know. That's what they're doing. That's what they're doing. No, I don't think you understand, internet. When you're mean to me, it hurts me. It's like, oh, fuck.
Kevin said, no one gives a fuck about Ashley. Like, I give a fuck about Ashley.
Right. And then who else? Look around your house real quick. Let's do a head count. Just Ashley.
That's not true, Kevin, Brennan. But
she cannot stop with the hair. Your first grade teacher was right.
My friend said, Ashley, don't worry about them. They're just incels. They're literally making videos talking about you.
You've told this story 30 times. We know. You think this is how you fucking idiot women behave. Again, you've traded on your looks your whole life, and this is your only answer for anything of why anyone would be mean to you. Why are they being mean to me? They must want to fuck. They want to fuck. They all are just mad they can't get some of this. It's like, bring me one of Geno's trash cans. I can't throw you away quick enough. 3 liters of horse shit. They can't, it's their go-to excuse for everything. It's like, oh, you're being mean, you must want to fuck me. We don't. April used to do this. It's like, nobody wants to fuck you except Nick. Not even Aaron, apparently.
Making them unlisted, like about like you calling them or texting them on Christmas. You know, it's like stupid. And I was like, what is it? I didn't know what an incel was. So
she has a scrunchie in her hand and she keeps just lifting her hair up and holding it.
Anyway, I'm not going to do this whole thing again. You can.
You will. You got 2 more minutes. Go.
Rewind the video if you want and listen. I appreciate all of you. If you identify as an incel, that's what I was going to say. Please leave it in the comments below. If you.
Yeah, that's not how that works either. They either keep it to themselves or they shoot up a school. I mean, she just learned what incels were.
Want the video that I'm thinking about doing to be more geared towards incels, then also let me know.
I love how she can't find an angle that makes her look good, so she's constantly moving it around like,
I wanted to make a video that could hopefully help. Help is a word I really like. Help all of us.
Totally.
Understand things a little bit more, head in the right direction.
Direction. Now she has a speech impediment? I wanted to help us all move in the right direction.
It's set. I'm out. Peace.
Jesus Christ. What a worthless human being. Hit the like button. What a nightmare of a woman. What a nightmarish, ghoulish bitch. Mr. Guy Dead. Playing with the hair is her podcast poke. Oh yeah, like Aaron's podcast poke.
The word you're looking for is simpfalls, like an overripe windfall fruit. Our attractiveness and our simps have faded away. We got nothing left and relied solely on our looks and simps. Simpfalls.
Simpfalls. Simpfalls. Like it's like I've talked about this before, like the women who take the same selfie every day. You know? It's usually like on the way to work or something, like they're in their car and they take the same selfie in the same place every goddamn day. And once you see it, you can't unsee it. Keanu does this. It's insane. Once you like see it, you go like, oh, she's actually dumb. She has nothing, but she thinks she's pretty. She's always gotten things because she's pretty. And she doesn't know how to get out of that cycle. Go to, well, I'll show you in a second. Hold on 1 second. Cupcake's Corner with American Cupcake. These low energy post-wall broads are insufferable. Now that her looks are fading, she doesn't know what to do with her life. That's exactly what I'm talking about. Thank you, American Cupcake. Way versus Patrick Melton rules, not an involuntary celibate. Yes. 100%. Captain Hook. Thank you for becoming a new member. Yeah, like look at this. Go to, what is it? Keanu C. Thompson on X. Like this is madness. Wait till you see this. Boink. So go to like media, and you'll see that it's just this. And I'm not kidding. 1,000 these pictures. 1,000 of this. 1,000. Just nonstop. Here I am doing my podcast. Here I am doing my podcast. Here I am doing my podcast. Here I am. Here I am about to do my podcast. Here I am. Here I am about to do my podcast. This goes on for years. Here I am about to do my podcast. 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 Hey, everybody, about to do my podcast. Hi, about to do my podcast. Did you know I'm fixing to do my podcast? Hi, guys, about to do a podcast. I'm going to do a podcast. Don't forget to check out my podcast. I mean, this will go on for eon. You could do it all day. She has no ideas. She has no idea. Like, scroll forever.
Here I am about to do my podcast.
Yes, scroll forever. She's been doing it for years. Years. This is only February we're back to. She's been doing it for years. There's nothing there. There's nothing. She's got nothing. And then you meet a woman like this, and it's like, ugh. Here I am about. We get it. We get it. You know, and you wonder whose photo roll is more embarrassing, hers or Kevin Brennan's full of all the super chats. But it's like this has gone on for years, and we're back to December. Here I am about to do my podcast. Okay. Guys, I'm doing a podcast starting now. I mean, just scroll. Ad infinitum. Guys, I'm going to do a podcast now. Guys, I'm going to do a podcast. Like, these are the dumbest women on earth. Like, what are you doing? Like, fuck. Bless their goddamn hearts. But like, no thank you. No thank you. It's like because they've gotten everything they've ever gotten by being pretty. And again, so that's what they think. Like, if anybody doesn't like them, it's because we must want to fuck. We don't. Men with brains can't tolerate you. Sure. ADD Geno, I'm sure he fucking loves it. Hey, honey, that's a new cool picture you put up. I've never seen one like that before. I have millions of them. Jeez, I'd have to shake a bitch. Are you okay? Make a thumbnail. Do something different. Work on your personality. Jesus Christ. I mean, you deserve everything you get. You deserve to just be shit on relentlessly because you're shit. You're shit. Dunder Mifflin tuna. Is that a real thing? It's like someone else was in charge of holding the phone and she kept moving it to let the sun hit her in the eye as a goof. Yes. It's fucking insane. But like, there's a million of that chick. You know what I mean? Like, I bet you scroll through Ashley Cummings bullshit and there's just it's just repeat. It's like, you're doing great. You're doing awesome. This fucking rules. This fucking rules. You know what fucking rules? The hottest show on the internet. Ladies and gentlemen, Metropolitan Detective. Last episode was episode 7. We had skipped several episodes, so we missed a lot. But last episode was thrilling. It was about the bird. Remember, it had the awesome CGI of the bird. We loved that. It was amazing. And we got a new episode today. It's episode 8, straight out of Metropolitan City. But it's straight out of Metropolitan City. Let's get into this. This is dedicated to Mary Margaret Shaquan and Chris Anderson. I imagine that's his mom. Did she die? Is this Mark Andrew Shaquan's mom? Rest in peace. We wish you well.
I can't even see her.
Maybe I should be the one driving. Oh my god.
Okay, I don't remember seeing any of this. But remember, he calls like, normally this would be like previously on Metropolitan Detective, but he calls them flashbacks. Because I guess that's...
Oh my god! He's not breathing!
I'm gonna go feed some pigeons.
I'm here to help your grandfather and your friend. How is Woody gonna know how to trust me?
You know, just refer to me as the Lion.
Lion? He's the only one that ever called me Lion. That's what he...
No one ever called him that. That's what he told me to tell you.
told me. Come on.
Do I get to see my grandfather now?
Yes, you can go see your grandfather now.
Do I get to take a helicopter?
Yes, Mr. Anka has the helicopter waiting for you, Woody.
Oh, goody.
Okay, go to it.
Like, you've had conversations before, right? You've talked. Do I get to go see my grandfather now? Yes, you do. Do I get to take a helicopter to him? Yes. Mr. Anka has arranged a helicopter. Go to it. Fuck it. It's the dialogue is just...
Did you feed those pigeons? I'm taking you in.
He just has people film lines on phones and then cuts in the tall screen footage. Like, yeah, this will work on our professional TV show. Hey, could you go to a quiet room and just say this? Say this. Did you feed those pigeons? I'm taking you in. And then just like text that to me for my movie.
Did you feed those pigeons? I'm taking you in.
Another guy missing teeth or part of a tooth. Like everyone in... By the way, what happened to Aaron's tooth? Has no one asked Aaron what happened? Like, why are you missing a tooth all of a sudden? Boxing?
Who's the new guy?
Some kid.
Is that Hank from Breaking Bad?
A Metrowood actor. Ran over a few people.
What's he in there for?
Just couldn't drive a straight line. Ran over a few people over there.
How many?
This time?
This time.
The exposition of this is fantastic. I love it.
This time, he's not his first time.
How many times has he done this before?
Well, he killed 2 people.
Are you guys following? Are you keeping up with what's happening here? They're telling the story.
This time and 1 person last, so grand total of 3.
Worst broke my arm, but at least I'm eating good.
Who is that guy talking to? Just camera? Like, what are we?
What happened to your last cellmate?
That chicken? Yeah, they made the mistake of putting him in the cell with me. You know how it is, no one gets out alive.
You choked him out?
Yeah, I choked him out. Then I gouged out his eyeballs.
And then I cooked a grilled cheese sandwich on his decapitated.
Okay, he definitely said sandwich, right?
And then I cooked a grilled cheese sandwich on his decapitated skull.
Hold on. You cooked a grilled cheese sandwich on his decapitated skull? Okay, like even you decapitate a guy, then you got to remove all the meat to get down to the skull. And even then, it's going to have moisture in it, and you're going to want to dry that out. And I don't know what you're using, some sort of propane torch or something to get the skull hot enough to cook the grilled cheese. This doesn't even make sense. I cooked a grilled cheese sandwich on his decapitated skull. Okay.
That'll teach him to stay out of jail.
Why is this guy in a fucking urinal? What's going on?
You gotta learn the lesson somehow.
Right. Being choked out is the right way to do it.
That's right.
Make him pee on himself.
Okay, now then, okay. Sometimes Metropolitan City is in a field. Sometimes there's no buildings. Sometimes it's like New York City. Sometimes it's like a cyberpunk skyline situation. Metropolitan City is whatever you want it to be. Oh yeah, intro sequence. Fuck yeah. Okay, for people who don't know, he just shows pictures of everything he's ever come across in his life that says Metropolitan in it.
How are you? Thank you.
How are you? Thank you. Okay.
How you doing?
Good. So what do you think?
What?
We're supposed to be able to hear this dialogue over this shitty music?
Please, it's a charming little...
Charming?
Yeah.
It's okay.
It's a cute little place. I like it.
I don't know. I think I just want to go because...
Wait, no. Just
What's happening?
have one drink.
I don't know. I don't feel comfortable.
Oh, it's all right. I'll get some drinks.
Just one.
Yeah, just sit down just for a minute.
Tell me about you. I want to know more. You have keys or
No kids.
Sure.
Tell me. I want to know more. Do you have kids?
I'm sure. I just been, career focused and working on the job, working on, building my life and getting the money stuff out of the way first, and then looking to, maybe have kids later on.
Okay, why you single?
Why you no meet girl?
Again, yeah, work. Guy got to bring home the bacon once they get, got to pay for the house and the cars and.
Why don't you bring home some hair?
Do you want to know why I'm so successful?
Sure. I need a good laugh.
Sure. Come here. I'll tell you.
She was uncomfortable a minute ago. She's going to leave, but now she's going to move on to the other side with this guy?
This is what I really That's why you tell me all this story.
It's because I like what I do.
It's because I like what I do, is what he said. Wow, that's a crazy thing to say. That's a crazy secret.
Do you want to know why I am so successful?
You already did this.
Because I like what I do.
So they recut this scene, but just faded into the recut?
That's great. That's nice.
See, now, a minute ago it was all skyscrapers. Now they're showing, the San Fernando Valley, where it's just all residential. Like, what is this city?
Just think about the potential. I mean, they're so young and there's so much of their career ahead of them. The earning potential is just exponential. I think it's a really solid investment.
Potential is one thing, but I need to make money, and I need to see the money now. I need to see that they're making money now. Why should I waste my time investing in something that is uncertain?
Just give them a chance.
You look particularly sexy tonight.
Just give them a chance.
Why, Aaron?
Show me what you got.
In advance so we can get.
Just give them a chance. You look particularly sexy tonight. Just give them a chance.
Sign so we can make the whole world dance. That's right, give us a chance. You know me and him are talented. You can't handle it. From New York to Los Angeles, kid. Yeah, because you got to be strong. And in this business.
Never gonna change. Ain't playing no games. Can't get my chain.
You got to be lasting real long.
Okay, I gotta start this over. This could be the summer hit.
In advance so we can get signed so we can make the whole world dance. That's right, give us a chance. You know me and him are talented. You can't handle it. From New York to Los Angeles, kid. Yeah, because you got to be strong. And in this business, you got to be lasting real long. Making funky songs, never whack. Because if you give them whack, they're going to be like, take that stuff back.
It's definitely a no for me, dog.
Talented, you can't handle it. From New York to Los Angeles, kid. Yeah, because you got to be strong. And in this business, you got to be lasting real long. Making funky songs, never whack. Because if you give them whack, they're going to be like, take that stuff back.
Okay, if black people saw this, they would not even talk to this guy. They'd be like, you're going to have to turn in your skin color.
In advance so we can get signed so we can make the whole world dance. That's right, give us a chance. You know me and him are talented. You can't handle it. From New York to Los Angeles, kid. Yeah, because you got to be strong. And in this business, you got to be lasting real long. Making funky songs, never whack. Because if you give them whack, they're going to be like, take that stuff back. Yeah.
Ooh, that's fire right there. That's fire. One more time. We're feeling, dog.
You can't handle it. From New York to Los Angeles, kid. Yeah, because you got to be strong. And in this business, you got to be lasting real long. Making funky songs, never whack. Because if you give them whack, they're going to be like, take that stuff back. Yeah. No. Mr. Aiken, what you think, Mr. Aiken? Come on.
See, don't you see what I mean? They're amazing. If you don't take this opportunity, somebody else is going to, and you're going to be kicking yourself in 5 years.
They're going to get scooped.
Blah, blah, blah. It's the same old crap as always. Street rappers, big deal. I got to see a lot more from these guys before I'm going to be willing to put my money on the line.
Yeah, show me their dicks.
So don't disguise.
Yeah, well, I'm not. I need to see more.
Yeah, come on, Mr. Anchor, give us a chance and I'll thank ya. Oh no, I bust this rhymes. We'll be writing all these hit songs, doing all these lines. I got my homeboy and the pass is the right. Get crazy with it, homie.
Yeah, I'm going to get crazy. Yeah, I'm going to come up while these brothers be lazy, laying on their back while I be up all day sweating, writing raps. Woo. Bad.
Oh, hi, Mark.
Yes, congratulations. I really like it.
Congratulations. I really like it. I mean, what is happening here? Like, couldn't they like write an actual thing?
Not. I need to see more.
Yeah, come on, Mr. Anchor, give us a chance and I'll thank ya. Oh no, I bust this rhymes. We'll be writing all these hit songs, doing all these lines. I got my homeboy and the pass is the right. Get crazy with it, homie.
Yeah, I'm going to get crazy. Yeah, I'm going to come up while these brothers be lazy, laying on their back while I be up all day sweating, writing raps. Woo. Bad.
Yes, congratulations. I really like it.
Congratulations. I really like it.
Yes.
What's going on?
Gangster stuff, baby. That's gangster stuff.
Gangster stuff. Gangster stuff, baby. Fuck.
That's gonna sell. That's gonna make a lot of money. I'm in. You know what? The gun really sold me, man. It's a badass gun. You're gangster rap for sure.
You know, the gun really sold me. That's a badass gun. Gangster gun. Gangster rap for sure. Female cop.
Make a lot of money. I'm in. You know what? The gun really sold me, man. It's a badass gun. You're gangster rap for sure. Sold. But I'm gonna put you guys in the main showroom immediately, like starting right now.
What main showroom?
Thank you, Mr. Aiken.
Go ahead, get the contract.
Okay, Miss Ruthless, get the contract. Let's do it.
I've got it right here.
It's right here in this paper Borders books bag.
Just sign right at the bottom for me.
Hold on, she's their agent? What's happening? I'd like you guys to perform in the main showroom tonight. I'd like you to start right away in my main showroom.
Pleasure doing business with you.
Yeah! 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 You got it! You got it!
Yeah, we did it!
You know
We did it! Yes!
Right,
Yes.
got it!
Yeah, thank you, Mr. Aiken. Yes!
They're so dumb they don't know that the first record contract is the one that really fucks you. What a bunch of idiots.
That girl, she was such a dime, right? Oh, right? She's so bad. Woo! Damn, you know it?
Hey, what part of We Have a Show Tonight did you not understand? I really need you guys to focus and get
Okay. Shouldn't you be back in college?
going. We have so much to do, and we're on in 3 hours. Start rapping.
Okay, hold on. How does this work? Guys, stop celebrating. What's wrong with you? Didn't you hear him? We have a show tonight. We only have 3 hours to get ready. Start rapping. Like, what? We have to rap now for the next 3 hours to get ready for the show? Guys, you're not even rapping. What part of We Have a Show Tonight didn't you understand?
Right? She's so bad. Woo! Damn, you know it?
Hey, what part of We Have a Show Tonight did you not understand? I really need you guys to focus and get going. We have so much to do, and we're on in 3 hours. Start rapping.
Start rapping. Oh, yeah. Rap faster. Rap harder. Rap.
Here we go. I'm about to flow about a manager ruthless. Oh no, I'm about to do this. Oh, we got Ruthie. She's such a beauty with a nice
Okay, you're ready.
this booty. I freestyle with it. I get so wicked with this while I spit it. Yeah,
Yeah, and now it's my turn, and MCs get burned trying to cross the line. Yo, don't turn your back, cause you'll fall back on your back, cause I be...
Don't turn your back, cause you'll fall back on your back. This is great.
Walking around with my invisible strap. When I'm on the microphone, people go yay. When I'm on the microphone, people go whoa. Yo, they don't know which way I'm gonna come. They don't know which way I'm gonna go. I'm just gonna be gone. Writing songs after songs they can't defeat. And dope MCs when I be, so take a seat. Woo!
Okay, and now we go back to this emaciated Prince-looking motherfucker, Reminisce the artist. Beloved Chatter wants me to look into this guy. He says he's fascinating.
Yo, kick it back, chillin' like Bob Marley jamming. Yo, cause I be slamming like I was playing for the NBA. And everybody on every block be hearing what I got to say. Yo, and they be knowing I don't play games.
Guys, this is where I practice my guitar. What's going on in this parking garage that all the artists and instrumentalists come down here to hone their craft?
Yeah, everybody knows my name.
Yeah?
Well, they suck. And they're interrupting mine. I got a show in about 45 minutes.
Right. Your show's in 3 hours. Mine's in 45 minutes. So I get to practice by the trash bins for now. And then when my show starts and I leave, you can rap by the trash bins. Don't make me fight for this turf.
I'm sorry, I just can't have this here. I've been up all night rehearsing. You know, I got new tunes for these people. They want to see some real music. All right, they don't want to see these people.
So sorry to hear that, but we just signed a really exclusive and pretty amazing contract, and we've got a show in like 2 hours. Yeah, I'm so sorry. We're just gonna have to use your space.
Well, this is my parking space, and I practice here every day.
Until it's time for us to start.
I don't think so.
Yeah, I think that we're gonna need this. I really appreciate, you bringing that to my attention, but we've got a show to do.
This is the only place to practice for shows.
Look, I tell you what, boys aren't that great, but I'll be willing to help them out.
Yeah?
Yeah, I'll do it for free.
Huh.
Just to get them out of my face.
Let's see what we got.
All right. Fellas, bring it.
He's gonna help him out for free.
Let me show you how it goes.
Yo, man. You got to give it style, a reggae style, make the crowd smile. Cause the way that me Benjamin smoking that herb, I be laughing, put my pockets back up, just like my bathtub.
With the bacha, we get matcha. With this freestyle, we get wicked and wild. While I spit this, we be dropping the style, we'll be freestyle.
Yeah,
I was gonna say, yeah.
What do you think about maybe being a trio?
Yeah, fuck my gig.
Sounds like a good idea.
Yeah?
Yes.
All right. I'm ruthless.
So remember, this guy came up to her and was like, your boys suck. And now he's just joined the band.
Reminisce.
This reminds me of Chad Zumach. You guys suck. I don't want to work with any of you. You want to work with us? Okay. We're fucking with you. We don't want to work with you. Yeah, I don't want to work with you guys anyway. You suck. You want to team up on this though, Chad? Yes, I do. No, fuck you guys. MLC sucks and Kevin Brennan's a bitch. That's why I won't work with him. That's why I travel the road alone. I'm the only one with integrity. Hey, Chad, can you do the show today? Okay.
To the team.
My pleasure.
Stop.
All right, stop. Pleasure to meet you.
Oh, yeah, the rappers' names are Stop and Barrier.
Barrier. All right, Big
I
Barrier.
think it's about what Aaron wants to do to his daughter. Finally, Metro's back. She's a good girl.
Metropolitan sweet rolls with strawberry jelly.
What? I've got to cater an event.
Metropolitan sweet rolls with peach jelly.
Oh. I'll never find those snozzberry sweet rolls.
I get something new in the store. This is where they keep the coffee.
Okay, well, what were you Were you mad there wasn't coffee on the roll aisle? I'm lost. You're over there looking at sweet rolls, and you're like, "Oh, this isn't where they keep the coffee."
Oh, I guess the old Metropolitan brand will do.
Okay. It's like he's like showing off all the things he finds that have the word Metropolitan in them. It's almost like this whole show is just that. Look at all the things I found with Metropolitan on them.
What's this?
What do you mean? What is this? This are my bags. What's going on? So I'm moving in. We dating. We like you might go.
So I live in Las Vegas, but I'll go. Let's go down to Las Vegas. We'll take my Las Vegas mobile, and on the way we'll stop off for Las Vegas coffee and Las Vegas brand donuts. Wouldn't that be cool? All right, time to put on my Las Vegas sunglasses and hit the Las Vegas gas pedal.
So I supposed to. I don't know why we need to spend time. I want to be with you all the time, every night.
We've only been dating a week.
Yeah, honey, what's going on with this? Don't worry about that. You don't want to be with me?
Yeah, of course.
Whoever did the sound design for the show deserves to be buried forever. I mean, did you guys listen to this before you posted it?
Damn it, son. I know you're the best GD detective in Metropolitan City, but I need you to come home to Minnesota and help your old man save this boxing gym. These Google reviews are SCATHING.
We've got to get down to the Metropolitan gym and help out the Metropolitan coach.
Like you, I just, but not this fast. I mean, it's too fast. We can't move in this fast.
I don't
It's too
understand.
fast.
What do you mean
No.
too fast? Wait, are you serious?
It's only been a week.
What you mean is, okay, I got it. You just want to play with me. You think I know enough for you because you live in that big house and tell me.
No.
What is the reason why you can't?
It's just too soon. That's the only.
I mean, we've been dating for a week,
A
so
week.
we don't need any more
Why can't I move in? We've been dating for a week.
time to live together.
Yeah.
Why are you
We
laughing?
need time.
So,
We
it's
need
not
time
funny.
No, it's.
Yeah,
it's,
I
it's
thought
not
you're
funny.
serious with me. That's why I
It's
bring all my
too
things.
Fast.
What do you mean too fast? See, okay, it's too fast. Oh, you're gonna see who I am. You're gonna see who I am, and I don't want this fucking shit. I don't know. You're gonna see I'm gonna push you down. I don't care what I need to do. I don't care anything. But any man in the world can treat me like this. Who you think you are? You don't know who I am. Te voy a agarrar. Es que me la vas a deber, maldito. Desgraciado, miserable.
No, come back. You can move in now. I see the error of my ways. Please, come back. Ah, she's gone. Ah, too late. Ah, could have had her.
Just watch out. Watch out.
These Latin women, they're hot-tempered, am I right? I chihuahua.
Idiota.
You eyeballing me, homie? You eyeballing me?
Yeah, that's how prison people talk. Are you eyeballing me, homie? Are you eyeballing me?
Why are you looking at me? Why you eyeballing me, homie? You eyeballing me?
There's a lot of corruption in this rap business, Mr. Anka. Looks like you're trying to take control of a new talent. Stop and barrier. But just like this flame, I'll put an end to your plans. It'll be extinguished before it's distinguished.
Just a clip art picture of a prison while he does a voiceover.
Anything specific?
Metro, try and see if you can find out what's going on with the corruption in the rap industry, will you?
Okay, Anka, do you have any idea where I should begin?
All right. Tell me, who would try and interfere with Stop and Barrier's concert?
Okay, I'll get on it.
Look, just start somewhere.
I feel like that was all out of sequence, that conversation.
Where do I start looking for corruption
I love half of this is filmed on a cell phone.
in the rap business. Yeah. Big Vance, the used car salesman.
Big Vance, the car salesman.
Hey, buddy, can I help you with anything?
Hold on, this guy's name is Vance? Hey, buddy, can I help you with something?
I'm not looking for any wheels. I drive a dream.
Come on. Come on. Hey, buddy, can I help you with anything? I drive a dream. Cuts to a fucking Ford Windstar.
Hey, buddy, can I help you with anything?
I'm not looking for any wheels. I drive a dream.
I drive a dream.
Then why are you here?
Why are you at my car dealership?
You are into music.
Yeah, I got bootleg copies of Mate Coche, Mate Hammer, and Notorious MET.
Hold on. What are your favorite bands again?
Yeah, I got bootleg copies of Mate Coche, Mate Hammer, and Notorious MET.
Okay, he says met as mate. Yes, I have Notorious Mate.
Yeah, I got bootleg copies of Mate Coche, Mate Hammer, and Notorious MET.
I don't need to know who has rhythm. I need to know what corruption lies within the ones who are chilling.
Is this some version of American Sign Language I don't know? I don't need to know. I need to know what corruption lies with it. It's just like, what? What are these motions he's doing while he speaks?
MET.
I don't need to know who has rhythm. I need to know what corruption lies within the ones.
It almost looks like he's trying to. I don't need to know who has rhythm. I need to know who has corruption on the. It's okay.
Who are chilling.
I don't know anything.
Look.
Yes, it's interpretive dance. Exactly.
You just sold a 1982 Geo Metro with worn out tires, and worst of all, bad speakers to a teenage girl. I can go from here straight to the Metropolitan Better Business Bureau.
I don't know how you know that, but I can't take another investigation from them. What do you want to know?
Unzip.
Who's stepping on the brakes of Stop and Barrier's rap career? Metropolitan Better Business Bureau?
I know when I want to know who's stepping on the brakes of Stop and Barrier's rap career, who's tinkering with up and coming artists, who's behind the corruption in the music industry. I head straight to a used car dealership and talk to an Asian man who can barely speak. That's how you get to the bottom of the corruption.
Okay. Sally is planning to give away and make the paddle at the debut of at the Metropolitan Country Club.
Sally?
Yeah.
That should be easy enough to find.
Mister. Hold on, it just showed him driving like an old Ford Windstar or Honda Transport. And then he walked to a BMW. Why didn't you just show the BMW earlier when you said you drive that? Like, clearly he doesn't have the keys to it. He just walks up to it and pretends to be opening it and then, like, cut. Why didn't you just show that earlier? Why show a different car? Fuck. We've come to the end of another episode. Production manager. Music by Cool Camp Productions LLC. All right, let's look into this. Reminisce the artist. Reminisce the artist. Oh boy. Albums and singles. Oh no. Oh no. He names his channel Reminisce the Artist Vivo, but it's like not a real Vivo account. Like all the videos have 300 views. And he puts a Vivo watermark. And oh no, are they trans? Oh no.
Just listen up, cause I'ma practice it. Pump up the bass or whatever it takes to make the earth shake as quick as I get a chance to begin. And if the muddy water slips slide until you fall, listen up, cause I'ma practice it. It's so great I found this composition. Thought about it, what you think about a proposition? If you did, the kind that get your body glossed up, make it warm like the summer when things ain't easy. Guess you kicked up face ain't paying. You went to build the dungeon way down in the coast of Rio. Unless you plan to vacate on the side and make the wood to fit the status type of understand. It's a crazy fantasy, I'm willing to give anything to be in. I'll be by the far side just as long as you're rocking. Something new for you, hey, when the song goes way down. You look up to the rhythm, just party on down. Slip
I don't like the look of it.
Oh no. What are we doing?
Oh, alright. Yeah, yeah. To fire up on love. Feel the smoke. Left and right, watch the closing doors. Seal the roof, the hot box. I got some gasoline. Oh, so you got the urge to animal. You're bringing out the argument. Come on.
Okay, there's some people in the chat who think this rules. I swear this is the same dude who does the Appliance Direct TV commercials. You know, Wacky Nunu. Talking about the Asian car salesman. Where's the little guy with the guitar and stuff though? Like, is it the same? He was a dude, now he's a they? I don't know how to phrase it. Reminisce the artist.
Don't you be so lame. 'Cause I would never do that. Oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no, no.
so yes, she had, what is it? There's several albums.
Reminisce, an artist from Auckland who now lives in Los Angeles.
Okay, hold on. She was in Metropolitan Detective. Her name's Lace, Lias. And now she's collaborating on this video with him.
First of all, Reminisce, thank you for being here with us today.
My pleasure. It's always good being here.
And I'd like to know, probably everyone would like to know, how did you discover the artist in you?
How did you discover the artist in you? How'd you discover the woman in you?
Well, it discovered me, believe it or not. Yeah, since birth. Yeah, like I started out in choir, like always just loved music, you know, always to myself, me and my music. So
okay, this dude is trying to be Prince. 100%.
Eventually it grew to keyboards, and then me picking up instruments to just moving out here and just starting fresh.
And once that didn't work, I decided to become a woman.
In the mix and doing my favorite people, Prince, Stevie Wonder.
Yep, Prince, I knew it.
Lenny Kravitz.
Great artist.
Prince, Stevie Wonder, and Lenny Kravitz. Just a blind sandwich.
Oh.
Yes, yes.
And what's your talent?
My talent?
What is your talent?
I am a multi-instrumentalist. Yeah, I mainly play guitar, but I also play bass, I play drums, keyboards, and etc. everything else.
This is what it feels like with my nuts dry.
That too. I also singer-songwriter, and I produce, arrange for other artists also.
Totally.
Do you also perform at private
She's looking at him with like fuck me eyes.
events?
Yes, I do all sorts of parties, weddings, clubs, restaurants, kids' parties.
Hold on, this is called The Lace Show. Season 1, Episode 2. What is everyone doing? This ain't a show.
You name it and I'm there.
Do you have a music that you can show to us now?
Yes, today I can show
Do you have a music you can show to us now?
you a song. It's called Love Crime. I wrote with an artist by the name of Sean.
It's called Love Cry. You're not Prince. This is what it sounds like with a love cry.
Arson, so I just play a little bit of it.
You gotta stop carrying around this electric guitar with no amp. Get an acoustic or bring an amp. What are we doing? That was a very beautiful.
Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you for being on my show.
Facebook, Instagram, that is Reminisce the Artist. Twitter, Rim the Artist.
And again, copy Prince more. Oh, the artist formerly known as Reminisce. Got it. Now this is great stuff. The fact that he puts Vivo and all this stuff. So that when he was a guy was 9 years ago. This is 2 years ago. This is what they've done to them.
Sweep you off out your pretty gown. Won't you come hang around? Next shot, lay your body right there. As the light starts setting, let that sun ray massage you. That ultra beam Romance is returning.
Did she say lose your beef and take a seat? Because that's what she did. It's actually what she did, which is disgusting. Are you guys ready for a little bit of that rung digga dung 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 digga dung? Diablo Sandwich says, is this Spider Alamar? Possibly. Beloved Chatter says, reminisce thought the freak-offs were too vanilla. I don't know about that. Spider McGee, Michelle Yo Mama. Michelle Yo Mama. Rung digga dung dung digga dung dung digga dung dung. Wait, that's not what I meant to play. We're supposed to be rung digga dung dunging. If you don't rung digga dung dung right now.
Doo-doo poot cakes indeed. Busy. You know, we're going to do this whole someone says, oh yeah, and Rekieta has lost his ever-loving mind. I will say something real quick in defense of the nanny. I saw some Alyssa clips and things. Nick's coping again, attacking people who escaped him and got out of his narcissistic.
Now, I don't know anything about this nanny situation. I'm just going to try to catch up with these clips. I don't understand what's happened. From what I understand, a troll has emailed Chad and said, I'm leaking something or something. I don't even know. But I know this. When somebody emails Chad and Aaron and they go, oh, we got a big... It's definitely Lance. It's definitely Citizen M. We got a big thing. We're going to... Okay.
Orbit. And he's injured and hurt people, try to hurt people. And I think he knows that body cam's coming out. So
Is that why your theme song calls your ex-wife a whore and a cokehead? He's got this like video he opens his show with now called Another Win for the Toe. It's like the whole song's making fun of him. The whole song's making fun of him. He opens his song with it and sings like, yeah, another win for the toe. It's like, I mean, the self-awareness is insane. It's like everyone's clowning you. Everyone's clowning you. Oh, good. Great Red Shark is here. Don't forget, Great Red Shark, you are our executive producer for today. And we'd love to know more about marine biology and anything you can share with us about your world down there in the deep. Up where they walk, up where they run, up where they stay all day in the sun.
Lashing out. He finally admitted that he left the bullet of cocaine next to my daughter. He finally admitted that. And the king of projection says, Aaron's changed that story like 15 times. No, Nick, that was you.
Why are you still talking about this? Why are you... You said you were done with this life. You said you're not going to talk about it anymore. I don't know why you're going back and forth with Nick about this stupid shit. He's losing his mind today because Nick sent me this thing last night that I put on Twitter. It's up there with the one where he says, if my kids had to go, I'd rather have April than the kids. This is the one Nick gave me last night. This is just as fucking nutty. Bonk. April is mad at me because I said we should have it be all four, and I hate being alone with the kids. You're a single dad. You were a single dad before April. Ashley, you told stories on the radio about how you got mad at Ashley because the kids were always around and their stuff was everywhere. You hate these kids. You hate these children. They're the bane of your existence. And this text is on February 18th. The last one where you said if your kids had to go and you still had April, you'd be fine. That was January 3rd. Now we're talking about a 46-day span of you admitting in text that you don't like to be around your children. And that if you weren't around your children ever again, you'd be fine with it. You know, again, there are 3 kids who are going to grow up and see this. Charlotte Imholte, Louis Imholte, Emily Imholte. What an awful name. Imholte? You're retarded if you think this isn't going to be made, known to them. This is not a good look. It's not a good look. So Aaron's freaking the fuck out. And it's been pointed out that Aaron goes like, dude, I only did cocaine a couple times. I did Molly a few times, but I didn't really like it. It wasn't for me. Most of the time I was making SpaghettiOs while they were all being degens in the drug den. It's a great band name. Then all these text messages come out that prove where he says, I hate my wife. I choose April over the kids. I don't like being alone with the kids. All these texts come out, and Aaron's excuse is, I was fucked up. I was in the middle of being a drug degenerate. I was in a different place. I was a different person. I was all fucked up on drugs. Well, he did cocaine twice. And again, this is a 46-day span. We're supposed to believe you got so spun. Less than a month into this, from doing cocaine twice, according to you, that made you not care about your kids for over 46 days? No, I'm just asking. I'm just asking how it works. It just doesn't make any sense. There's not a world talk to dads, I guess. I don't know. Is there a world where you would ever get caught saying something like that? So I'm going to try to piece together this nanny thing because I don't really understand. So the guy who runs Kiwi Farms is saying he is getting the body cam footage from the Nick Rekieta April Imholte arrest. I guess it's as good as done. Nick says that can't happen. Nick says it's not possible. That the only way for that to happen is if one of the people who has it, who is involved with the case, released it. He tells me that there's no way April's putting that out there. So who's putting it out there? The nanny? Is that part of this? I don't even understand. Is that part of what's happening? They're saying the nanny has the footage? Or is this a different thing? But Nick says that he has to be notified before the body cam footage is released because they're not supposed to release it. But a lot of documents that were supposed to be private got leaked. And who knows who this MN public records person is? Maybe it's somebody on the inside and they're leaking stuff. I don't even know. I don't know. I don't know. Aside from being petty, look, Nick releasing all these texts and proving Aaron is a piece of shit. It's par for the course because Aaron went on a media tour disparaging everybody's names when they couldn't talk. So now that Nick can talk, he comes out and shows what a piece of shit liar Aaron is. It's hit after hit after hit. All these text messages, and Aaron can do I was fucked up and in a different place. I was a different person. Fine. But also you said that you didn't really like drugs and you only did it a couple times. So you got to balance that out. And whether you like it or not, you said these things. I could live without my kids, and I don't like being alone with my kids. April needs to get back over here and be the nanny. So now Nick is Nick's alleging that the nanny gave the kids alcohol. Aaron's alleging that I know this, probably whoever's emailing Chad and Aaron is fucking with them, and they're just too stupid to know it. If they had anything real, but Aaron is floating on a wing and a prayer and a hope that this shit is real. He's hoping this body cam footage comes out. I don't know what we're expecting to see. The house is probably, in complete disarray. There's probably going to be kids crying. There's going to be April and Kayla frantic that cops are in their house. I don't know what we're going to see, but Aaron needs this to distract from the fact that he's a piece of shit. You know, that's what I do know. I know that while Aaron was running around talking mad shit about everybody, and again, the theme song to his show now calls his wife an whore, slutty crack whore. And it's like, yeah, but you married that. You know, so everything Aaron does is reactive, vindictive. He's hurt. He gets really mad. And then he brushes off that, bombshells drop, and he brushes it off. And now this body cam footage has come out. Look, it's I don't know. Nick says there's no fucking way. Nick says there's no fucking way. But I don't know. Stuff that doesn't come out has a tendency to come out sometimes. Stuff that's not supposed to come out. And the Kiwi Farms guy seems pretty confident that it's going to come out. And of course, this has Aaron buzzing. He needs it so bad because the last big drop was Hackamania and all the subsequent stuff that's come out about him. All these texts just make him look insane. They really do show him in a horrible light. He needs this body cam footage to come out because he believes it's a distraction and it'll get the attention back on Nick. I just don't know what we're going to see in that body cam footage that's not already known. They're there. The house is messy. There's drugs. There's no new information. The stuff Nick's putting out is like, holy shit, Aaron doesn't want to be alone with his kids. Holy shit, Aaron doesn't love his kids. Holy shit, Aaron hates his wife. Holy shit, Aaron was getting bitter in the polycule in the first week. He was getting jealous. Aaron's dick didn't work, and he asked Nick for advice on what pills to take to get his dick hard. Aaron's saying, I have no animosity towards you. I hold no animosity towards you. Just lie after lie after lie. We're seeing all this stuff for the first time, and it's bombshells. But Aaron thinks if this footage comes out, somehow it's going to vindicate him or make us not think he's a piece of shit. I don't even know what the goal is.
You're the one who changed
$310.
that story 15 times. Mine's always been the same. You're an irresponsible junkie loser who couldn't keep track of his cocaine and didn't care if a kid's got a hold of it, which yours did and tested positive 10 times the cutoff. But now he's saying
the cutoff
shit about their old nanny chain.
You've had enough cocaine. Cut this guy off. These guys don't know what they're talking about.
And let me just say this. She was the best parent those kids had while she was there. She was an incredible hard worker. She put up with a lot of bullshit.
So according to Nick, she gave one of the kids alcohol. And according to Nick, Aaron met her 3 times and she thought Aaron was creepy. Now, again, this could all be petty back and forth. Who knows?
Nick's coping out loud to anyone who will listen. And those 2 parasocial broads are the worst parents I've ever met in my life. They have no instinct to defend children whatsoever.
So now, pretty antisocial, he's saying that Haley and Jackie are the worst parents Aaron's ever met in his life. Now, he's never met them. But somehow, Haley and Jackie, who we know nothing about their children, we know nothing about their life, they don't ever seem drunk or strung out or anything. These are the worst parents Aaron's ever met. And keep in mind, Aaron doesn't like to be around his kids alone and could live without his kids. So, okay.
And I hope their kids get away from them as quickly as they can, because those 2 women are, I mean, they're the women who become pen pals with murderous felons because Mama I can change them. I mean,
Now, we know that Ashley has stated before that she doesn't want to keep her kids away from Aaron. She wants them to do that on their own when they're old enough, if they'd like. She never wants to be resented for taking them away from their father. What do you think these kids are going to do when they become old enough to figure this out and hear all this stuff? Aaron's never been a dad. In the past year, Aaron has teased Nick Rekieta about having his kids, but then we've also learned that he doesn't know how to cook for them. He doesn't know how to clean up after them. He is discovering things like, oh, you have to take them to this and you have to do that and you have to pick up their toys before you mow. And it's like he's becoming a father for the first time. Meanwhile, he has like a 10 or 11-year-old. So this guy's never been a dad. He doesn't give a fuck about his children. Last year, he said he could live without them. But he loves using this as a weapon or some sort of leverage to like prey emotionally on Nick. But every woman Aaron's ever been with has left him. 2 wives. There will be a day your children also figure out how manipulative and abusive you are and probably go, I'm good not going to dad's. You know, like Ashley and Whitney Cummings don't talk to each other.
They have no sense of defense of the innocent. They're clout goblins and they're horrible people. And to platform that kind of slander of a decent human being, I mean, just
Aaron's the decent human being.
I mean, low. I mean, the fact that I live so rent free in their head and I own their every move to the point where they would put that low life horseshit on. I didn't think I could.
It's so funny that he says that. If you're watching our stream snipe this morning of Aaron, Nick and I own this man's brain. He can't do a normal show topic for 3-4 minutes without jumping right back to just like Patrick Melton, just like Nick. It's occupying so many fucking cycles in his brain. He's trying to cover Kash Patel. He's trying to cover Tim Walz, and in the back of his head, all he's thinking about is Patrick and Nick, and it just keeps slipping out. It slips into every story he does. His whole show today was run by me. He could not stop talking about me all show long. It was very, very funny.
Could have less respect for them, but now I do. But no, let's keep it to Cheney. I will give my official statement since he dragged her name through the mud. She was an amazing human being. She was a superwoman. She never gave any kids alcohol, as Nick said. Nick gave his kid drugs, but she never gave a kid alcohol. That's Nick.
So Aaron does this thing where it's like, okay, one of Nick's kids tested positive for drugs, and Aaron extrapolates that out and constantly makes accusations. Nick gave his kids drugs. Nick fed his kids drugs. Nick let his kids get into drugs. There's no way to know that. There's no way to know that. It's just impossible to know. From what Nick says, and again, we don't know whether this is true or not, it all got thrown out and he got his kids back. We know that he got his kids back fairly quickly. And they didn't retest and they threw that out. But there's no way to know that Nick gave his kids drugs or Nick left drugs out for the kids to get into. There's no way to know that. So that's all just made up fantasy shit. We don't know how this kid tested positive for drugs. It could be that Nick gave his kids drugs. It could be that the kids got into the drugs. It could be that the drugs were left out and the kids accidentally had the drugs. It could be that it was a false test. It could be, as Nick says, the cop had handled the drugs with his glove and then rubbed it in the kid's hair. It could be anything. Speculating that Nick fed his kids spoonfuls of drugs is insane. And it's all cope by Aaron Imholte to make himself feel better and try to hurt Nick. And it probably does. I don't know. But you are just making up a part of the story that we don't really know anything about.
Nick's way of coping with the fact that he fucked up and he can't admit it. She's a very good person. When she left, that house was in shambles. They didn't know what to do. I mean, hell, Nick would bitch about it constantly. Shit, I would take time off of my show to give rides. And I mean, because the guy had no parental instincts. He's a horseshit parent. And Cheney carried the load. And she left. And the reason she left, she was never fired. She was never drinking on the...
What was her name? Changy? Hi, I'm your housekeeper. My name is Changy. Chang.
Job. She was never doing anything like that. She was the only person in that house sometimes that wasn't inebriated. And her quote, this is a quote, Her quote when she left, she just couldn't take it anymore.
Oh?
Holy shit. Did you know that when you order food for kids at McDonald's, they throw a toy in there for free? Remarkable. And I understand. In fact, it was told to me by someone, Aaron, you weren't the only one who couldn't take it anymore. She couldn't either. So
it was told to me by someone. Okay.
Oh, I know he's pathetic. I know he's circling the drain. I know he's not sleeping. I know he's finding any way to catch a buzz that is legal. But to go after her is truly a giant piece of shit move. Because I will.
So what did Nick do to the nanny? That's a piece I'm missing too.
As the more trustworthy of the two of us, as the one who's gotten everything right versus the guy who's done nothing but try to protect himself. While
it's also insane that Aaron sees himself as the one who's gotten everything right.
Throwing anyone else under the bus. Cheney was a really good person, is a really good person. She doesn't deserve that shit. I mean, that's some real low-life behavior. I mean, even for him.
Leave Changy alone.
The person who kept his world together. That woman kept that house together. It completely
That was her job. That was her fucking job. All she did around the house was cook and clean and do laundry and keep that house together. Yeah, good. That's what we pay her for. Fuck. You know how you married April to do all that? Yeah, they had to pay someone because they didn't feel like manipulating a woman into a position. Yeah, they didn't feign love to gain a housekeeper. So, I know this seems crazy to you. You're like, oh, it was all her who kept that household clean and together. Yeah, that was her. That was the description for what.
When she left, it took another level of falling apart. When I left,
somebody says a nanny isn't a maid. You need to go watch Mary Poppins again. I'll spoonful of sugar your ass. The first fucking thing she had those Banks children do was clean their fucking rooms. You run a tight ship. A nanny isn't a maid. Get fucked. Get fucked. In what world? In what world can a nanny not be a maid? Jesus Christ.
It was the final falling apart, as we found out May 23rd of 2024. So she was great. She was incredible. She was amazing. She put up with a lot of shit. And don't listen. She knew.
Cook, clean, feed the birds, whatever it calls for. You're right. Whatever the ad says. Yep.
She knew. In fact, I told him. I go, dude, she knows. You know, she knows. And he can't see past his own giant red schnoz.
I mean, nannies cook, they do laundry, they clean. That's not uncommon at all. So, you know.
Just can't see it. Let's go to...
Especially if the parents are all drugged out and irresponsible. Grow up. Grow up. Nick was busy doing coke and April. And Kayla. Okay? Somebody had to watch the kids and Aaron.
JMB says, damn it, Aaron. Don't you know it's everyone's fault but Nick's? Oh, you know what? I forgot. I'm sorry. I forgot. So I just wanted to go on record as saying that before we start the show tonight. I didn't want to interrupt the program with any of that.
When he point. I just needed to go. I wanted to say, it's like, who are you touching?
That stuff. She's amazing. She's incredible. And whoever she works for now or works with now, they are incredibly lucky to have her. Incredibly lucky. Julia
Changy Chang Chang Chang.
Yes, with $2 says your boyfriend said the bullet story was bullshit. Well, he said it was bullshit. Then he said if it did fall out, it was an accident and the kid wasn't there at the time. Like,
you can't trust Aaron with any of this stuff. Aaron came out after Hackamania and said that Nick admitted he had April make up those texts about him eating cum. Why wouldn't that be the first fucking clip you played Monday morning? Oh, because it didn't happen. So, like, here's what I know. Any text can be faked. Anything can be faked. We don't know. Those texts come out alleging Aaron ate cum from April. The next day, Aaron comes out and goes, Oh, Nick admitted those texts were fake. It's like, why would he do that? And by the way, show us where he admitted that, because that would immediately discredit it all. I'm pretty, in the forefront of those texts having sit on them for months. And where can I find where Nick goes, yeah, I had April fake all that stuff? Where can I find that? Where could I see that? So him telling all this story like this doesn't make any sense to me. And you can't trust this kind of stuff. In 84, Chingy turns on Toe and Toe backtracks this. In B4. Before Chingy turns on Toe and Toe back. Oh, sorry. That's crazy. Silence Too Good. Little Tard Boy here goes so hard at Pretty Antisocial because a woman laughing at him brings out all of his insecurities and shortcomings in the bedroom. Yeah. You got to wonder how beta SP is. We thought she was like a strong career woman, but, I don't know. You got to be pretty insane to just keep putting up with this guy's bullshit and not calling him out on it. Johnny Rockets, if Aaron says she's cool, she needs to be investigated yesterday. Maybe that's true. Iwa, why is it that Nick says something about Aaron is confirmed by Toe's text? Half-brain Toe is spreading gossip, and we're supposed to trust his word. Right. Yeah, again, like, show your own evidence. Show your own clips. Show your own proof. Chris Hall says there is nothing behind her eyes. I don't know who this was about. It had to be Ashley Cummings. Electric Head Geno, thank you for becoming a member. Coach Plague. But he believed the April texts that he says show that Nick couldn't get hard without hearing about Aaron, which they didn't say. He believed the April texts that says Nick couldn't get hard without hearing about Aaron. Yeah, they said the opposite. Yeah, Aaron's just a full of shit guy. Aaron just lies about everything. It's great.
He's so full of shit. Look, my story's the same because I know what happened. If if April was sitting right here, she'd tell you the same story because she was fucking pissed too, although she was so fucking zooted she couldn't keep her head straight. It fell out of his pocket. My kid sat down. The damn thing was right now. I had to find the fucking bullet right next to it. He didn't even know that he had a thing of cocaine in his pocket, and for God knows how long, he had no idea he didn't have it. Unbelievable. Right next to her, I found it, walked it over to the sink, unscrewed it, and as I'm unscrewing it, I remember I said out loud, no. I was hoping it was like bubbles or something.
Oh, yeah. My bubble bullet. Has anyone seen my bubble bullet? I'm not going to be able to go to the bathroom and blow bubbles. Where's my bubble bullet? Has anybody seen my bubble bullet?
Oh, you got those little
I was hoping it was bubbles. Yeah, you're a parent. Your kids are allowed to have bubble contraptions you're not aware of? If my child had some steampunk bubble blower, I'd be like, where'd you get this? What is this? I wouldn't be like, as long as it's bubbles.
Wands that go in with the bubbles. I was like, let it be anything but what I think it is. And
okay, he's unscrewing a thing this big. He's going, I hope it's one of those bubble things with a wand. A bottle of bubbles? Is that what you're trying to conjure up in your fucking brain? A cocaine bullet is small. It's a little bigger than a bullet. Okay? Just for people who don't know. It's got a little chamber that holds cocaine. It's got another chamber. You twist, you shake some of the cocaine out into it, you close the main chamber off again, you unscrew the top, and you can sniff it. It's actually curved and shaped like a bullet on the top, and it's not much bigger than a bullet. But Aaron hoped it was a bottle of bubbles, and he's miming unscrewing it, and holding up something the size of a bottle of bubbles? Like, how could you even get confused on that? Look at what he's miming here.
Out loud, I said, no.
Look how he's unscrewing something with a big cap. Yeah, that's not what a bullet is.
Hoping it was like bubbles or something. Like, you got those little wands that go in with the bubbles. I was like,
Yeah, that would look nothing like a cocaine bullet.
It be anything but what I think it is.
Look how big of a thing he's unscrewing. I was torquing on my wrench like this better be bubbles. What?
Isn't boom. Because the guy doesn't give a and that's why I was less surprised than other people when the cocaine test of his daughter came back positive, because I'm like, that could have been my kid if I hadn't been the only person not fucking zooted in that house and gave a shit.
So again, now conveniently he wasn't on drugs. I was the only person who didn't do it. I did it twice. I wasn't zooted. What about this text where you say you could live without your kids? Dude, I was in the middle of all my drug craziness. You just said that you were the only one not zooted. Oh yeah, except for when I texted that. Well, another text just came out on February 18th that says that you hate being alone with your children. Dude, I was in the middle of my drug stuff. Okay.
So yeah, Julius, his story changes a lot. You'll notice whenever he's in trouble or whenever something.
Imagine Aaron Imholte calling out somebody else for their story changing a lot. Aaron Imholte. Oh, they tried to get my Safe Sport taken away? No, you never had Safe Sport. You had to apply for it because Coach Scott was getting heat. Coach Scott said, you've never been a coach and we're never asked to be a coach. Then he said, if you want to be a coach, you got to get Safe Sport. So then you applied for Safe Sport and your felony triggered an investigation. Nobody did anything to you. That all happened. And now you're screaming, I'm about to get it all back. No, just quickly, clarification. You've never had it. You applied for it and got flagged immediately. You've never been allowed to coach. You've never been a legit coach of boxing. You wrap boys' hands. That's a fact. It's not being reinstated. If anything, it'll be instated. But you've never, ever, ever had your Safe Sport. We remember when you took the test, you were like, this test is crazy. It's so long. Yeah, because you never had it. You've never been a coach, ever. You fucking loser.
Bad's about to happen. He starts spiraling and PRing. You can kind of use that as a tell. You can set your watch to it.
Okay. All right. I really still am fuzzy on the nanny stuff. Not really my... Okay, hold on. What is this?
I got some breaking news on this Cheney thing. Somebody just sent me this. It is a tweet of an email that was received from...
Breaking news is a tweet of an email.
Cheney, from one of the people that she was a nanny for. Surprise, surprise. Those of you who are NLO fans who have decided Aaron's the biggest piece of shit, so I have to think that Nick's good. Nick...
We don't think that way over here. We're not binary. We don't think there's been a war. We don't think there's a W or an L for everything. We don't think if Johnny gets some money for being in the hospital that it takes away from the goal. That's you. That's you. Guys, if we hit the goal today, everything over it goes to Johnny. Yeah, that's how you think. That's how you think. You think you're in a war. You're fucking nuts. Nobody thinks Nick is a great guy. Nick has massively fucked up his life. Okay? You helped, like Shake and Bake. But nobody over here goes like, I hate Aaron, so Nick has to be a great guy. That's not what anyone's doing. So knock that off. You're the only one who thinks that. NLO fans are non-binary.
Nick was lying again.
So there's an email from one of the people Changi worked for. Okay. I'm gonna have to zoom in on this because I can't read it, but I guess he's gonna read it.
He was our nanny for about 6 years. I saw the videos. She would never, ever do anything like that. That's from her former employer, James Roberts, from a law firm in St. Cloud.
So now we're supposed to believe a lawyer that employed Changi is watching Steel Toe and emailing Aaron like, not so fast. That's not the Changi I know. The Changi I know. This is from J. Roberts at midco.net. James Roberts, Roberts Law Firm, MSBA certified civil trial specialist. Midco.net. Can we do a quick... So, Midco is a cable company. Right? Internet, TV, phone. I assume this is probably a real lawyer. So if you Google it, you'll see, wow, James Roberts is a real lawyer. That's definitely a real lawyer. But midco.net email address, this is just a cable company. Anybody can create an email address at this domain, and lawyers don't tend to put their full business signature in their home. You know, like, okay, I have Cox Internet. So maybe I don't even know. I'm sure I have a Cox email address. It's something like Patrick Melton at Cox.net or something. Imagine I use that email address and I put in my signature, Patrick Melton, official podcast man, and all my numbers and my education. You know, that doesn't make any sense. Also, anybody will tell you this, and anybody who deals with professionals knows this, whether it's my accountant or my lawyer, all of them have another thing in their signature that is very long and a giant block of text about email privacy and disclaimers. It's never just James Robert, official James Robert lawman at Minnesota Law. No, there'll be another giant paragraph full of disclaimers and legal jargon. Okay. So which is it? Did this lawyer put his legal lawyer shit into his Midco cable company email address that he would never use for official lawyer business? Or are these guys being trolled? Are these guys being trolled? They're being trolled. These guys are so dumb. Aaron, Chad, they all buy anything that gets sent to them. And again, is this how a cool lawyer would talk? That's not the Chaney I know. The Changy I know would never be chang. This is how the email got sent. Changy was our nanny for 6 years. I saw the videos. She would never, ever do anything like that. James Roberts, Roberts Law Firm. That's how lawyers talk. Again, Aaron's only lawyer is Todd Peterson. The guy's a fucking idiot. He addressed a letter to the court to Aaron. He misspelled his own client's name in the email, and he got the dates Aaron was asking to go to Florida wrong. So, shocker that Aaron fucking bought this shit. Shocker. I mean, this is not a lawyer's email. You fucking retard. You fucking retard.
It's from a law firm, a law firm in St. Cloud. A reputable, and no, a real lawyer this time who actually keeps up with his shit.
So again, I imagine that's a real lawyer's name that you can Google. That doesn't mean that email is from him. This thing reeks of Lance. This thing reeks of Citizen M. These are trolls.
So I say she would never do anything
My
like that.
official email is patrickmelton@cox.net. Thank you.
Somebody she worked for and has the utmost respect for, an upstanding citizen, said she would never do that. Nick is spiraling. Nick is coping. One of these days you're going to learn Aaron was giving you the straight dish, and somebody was a narcissistically injured, suffering, struggling poor boy.
So one person does a show nonstop about how much Melton and Nick are losing. And again, I don't know why Nick and I are like teamed up, but one guy doesn't shut the fuck up about it. One guy cannot stop his impulses and do his own professional show. He cannot cover the stories he's planned to cover without nonstop hitting the brakes and doing what you're doing right now. Nick plows through his show every day for longer, and the only time he even brings you up is when it comes up in a super chat. So Nick's the one who can't stop. Sweetie, you announced you weren't going to talk about this anymore, and it's become your show. Your entire show is you doing what you're doing right now. Screaming about how you're winning in a frantic drowning motion. People who are winning aren't this frantic. People who know they're in the right don't have to flail around to convince people with a high pitched, this energy is insane. I know. You'll say I cope and seethe and lose my shit all the time. I know. I'm bouncing off the walls with anger. I get it.
Who would attack anything that he thought would take the heat off him for a second. Wait a minute. What was Tim saying? Oh, Aaron never plays a clip. Well, there you go.
I've never seen Nick do that.
Breaking news. Nick's a lying piece of shit. I mean, it doesn't surprise me, but some of you convince a little more difficult. How's that? Well, that's good. I guess now's the time where I can say that I was contacted via email today. It looks like I was asked if I could give a statement because apparently somebody reported what Nick was saying about Cheney, and now I guess somebody from the county wants to talk to me now about what I know about the situation. So there you go. I mean, look, he's going to run his mouth right into a jail cell. I mean, people will.
So let me get this straight. Nick ran his mouth about his nanny and possibly slandered her. Changi went to the county wanting to take action. Now, again, I don't know what this action would be. If somebody slanders you, that's a civil thing. But now someone from the county wants to talk to Aaron to see what Aaron knows about it. Hey, Aaron, what do you know about what Nick was saying about Changi? I mean, none of this makes sense. Well, I know I'm out of the loop and I'm just catching up. But is that how anything works? Like if I go to the police and I go, hey, Aaron's calling me a pedophile every day, are they going to contact Nick and go, what do you know about this Aaron calling Melton the pedophile every day? That doesn't make, what? Aaron has a very loose understanding of criminal and civil. And again, why would they, wouldn't they just it shouldn't be cut and dry? They'll go watch what Nick said and that'll be the information they need. Or they're going to run over to Aaron and be like, hey, what do you know about what?
Tell him, but he never sleeps. He's up tweeting all day, convincing himself that he's doing
Aaron, how would you know whether or not Nick sleeps? Do you know what I mean? He fills in the blanks and guesses at a lot of shit. Oh yeah, Nick never sleeps. It's unless you're at his house looking at him through a window, how the fuck could you know that? Maybe he sleeps during the day. Maybe he gets 4 2-hour naps a day. Maybe he gets 2 4-hour naps a day. What are you talking about? This is fantasy camp for nerds. You ate cum and you broke. You ate cum and you're broken. You like it's out now that you ate cum and now you're just you're fantasizing. This is nonsense.
The right thing. He's going to talk himself right into that jail cell, but until those bars slam home, he'll swear to God that he's the smartest guy in the room.
Yeah, it reminds me of someone else. I can't quite put my finger on it. However, my toe.
He can't help himself.
Yeah, that's classic Nick. Huh?
Sorry. Richard Head says, but what about the cop at Denny's? Brian says, I hope she sues him for defamation. If there's enough there, I guess she said that she gave the kids liquor. I mean, that's illegal. He accused her of a crime that could hurt her professionally. If she needed to raise money, I'd kick in for sure.
Where are you getting all this money? You're raising money for a super tip class action lawsuit. You're raising money for Nick's kids. Now you're raising money to help Changi sue Nick. You're poor. You're fucking broke. You've told us 9,000 times you're going to lower the goal. You're going on a 3-day vacation to the cheapest state in the union. Hello? Don't think I don't know. I'm from Florida. Dinner cost what a crawdad is. This is the cheapest fucking place to go in the world. Don't believe me? Lemmy lives there. Hello? Hello?
You can't do that to people. It's private people. I don't give a about me. I don't care about me. Like, if you don't think I can't handle Nick with one hand,
you can't. You can't handle anything. Is this going to be another physical threat? Is this going to be another physical threat from this guy? Okay, sorry.
I mean, he's a lightweight, but intellectually and physically. But she's an innocent.
Aaron went to a 2-year college and Nick passed the bar. Like, just objectively, who's smarter? Like, and again, behaviorally is not what I'm talking about. I'm just talking about intellect. Like, Aaron went to a college that's no longer in business for 2 years. Nick passed the bar. Passed his LSATs. Okay? Aaron just takes LSATs.
So
he sits in L. Shut up.
Oh, I hope she does whatever she needs to do.
Chang, 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 chang.
Whatever chunk of his ass that Monty leaves, take the rest. Got to retweet that little piece of evidence there. There we go.
Is that how it works? You're retweeting evidence now? Because, when you said you had proof that I posted your Leighton proposal that I had tweeted out and people asked you to show it and prove it, you were like, I can't. I'd get in trouble from the FBI. But now you're retweeting evidence. I don't understand how court works. I don't understand how the law works. Sometimes you're allowed to retweet. Sometimes you have to shh. No, when Aaron has to show proof for Aaron, it's shh. He thinks a spam email. Again, I'll eat my own dick if that email's from a lawyer. How about that? I haven't checked my email today. It might be that the guy who fucking sent that to you and Chad to troll you sent it to me going, I said that this is DQ Grill and Chill all over again, idiot. That's not evidence. You're retarded.
Go. There we go.
That'll help the police out if you retweet it. Good work, Detective Imholte.
Wow. Oh, that's right. That guy's a attorney. That guy's a lawyer. Who he said that I watched the videos and I can confirm she would never. Nick and other lawyers do not have a good history. Nick tends to get his ass kicked against other lawyers. Most recent one, Pierce, Casey Cobe kicked his ass. Monograph's lawyer kicked his ass. Now you got this guy. Ooh, and there's a
Jay Roberts at midco.net. He's coming for you.
A lot of people in that town that really want a piece of his ass. So I don't know.
Yeah, you were the first. You were the first guy who wanted a piece of that ass. Hit the like button. Holy shit. I mean, you can't ask for a better idiot. We don't deserve it. We do not deserve this.
Oh boy.
Everything's whoa. Whoa. This is breaking. Whoa.
But let's handle gossip up front. I won't be a gossipy bitch all day. The post-war victory parade continues for the toe. By the way, thank you to Aaron. How ironic. It was Aaron doing this. Starting us off with $10 today. Thank you.
That's fucking killer. Remember when we sniped your show and hit your goal in an hour and a half? I don't even know if you hit it. I don't even know if you actually hit it today because we had to start this show.
Everyone needs to give Cheney a break. Doing laundry for 7 people, well, 9 after we moved in, was a full-time job before Nick started wrecking the sheets. The things she's seen.
Right.
Very much.
Imagine how much blood she had to shout out. Beloved chatter, got achy hips from a punch by a 9-year-old coach. Got achy hips from a punch by a 9-year-old. His achy hips, I forgot. It must be gonna rain. Dunder Mifflin Tuna, dummies think everyone is as dumb as they are. Yep. It's like, dude, I haven't been wrong about anything except when I said the FBI was coming from Melton and my safe sport thing and that I didn't break any law by sending that picture and everything, Aaron, everything. It's like poker players. They remember all their wins. They don't remember any of the losses. Then they look at their bank account and go, I guess we got to go to Florida.
Ray Peacock in the chat says, Suffer, Nick. Did you guys see what the cope was for old?
Aaron's going to want the window seat so he can look out the airplane and see the ocean. Oh my God, there's water. 38 years old. He's going to get to see water and touch the ocean. It's remarkable, really.
Who said the secret word?
Can't wait to see. God, it just keeps on going. Like my bullshit.
Rickety Rackets, the Rail King. The cope last night was, Melton, the nanny thing backfired on me. I look like a dick.
This is what a fantasy camp he's in. I don't even know what the nanny thing is. I haven't been paying attention. I don't actually give a fuck about you and your life. I don't wish bad things on you. I'm goofing over here. I don't know the nanny stuff. I don't know anything about it. Nick never called. Nick and I haven't talked about the nanny thing at all. At all. Not one thing. I don't know anything about it. Nick and I don't talk like that. You're out of your mind. But in Aaron's mind, Nick's calling me going, the nanny thing didn't work, Melton. What nanny? I still don't know if I understand what's going on.
It's dunking on me again, and the body cam footage is coming out. Will you release more year-old text?
I did talk to him about the body cam footage. 'Cause I think he said something to me about the body cam footage, and I was like, you should put it out. Just put it out and get ahead of it. It would wreck everything. Nick should just put out the body cam footage. But from what he's told me, he's convinced it won't come out and that he has to get notified if it is going to come out. But then the Kiwi Farms guy says he's all but got it or might have it. I don't even know. I don't know. I'm not invested in it. I don't look. We know what it's going to be. A filthy house with women getting arrested and Nick ripping up a warrant and, stomping his foot. I imagine he's going to have a fishnet shirt on, looking all hot, leaning on that Mustang with his super thin arms. I don't know what the body cam is just a way for Aaron to like distract away from the very real messages that he ate cum and hates his kids. He hates cum and ate his kid. No, the first strike that, reverse it.
Messages about Aaron.
Are you using a Sharpie as a phone?
And Patrick's like, I really, God damn it, I really backed the wrong horse on this one. I should have just kept my fat, retarded mouth shut. This guy's getting me cease and desist letters. This guy's basically bringing down the only halfway decent idea I had, along with the...
Which is it? So apparently there's a video of Aaron begging to partner with Super Tips and get money for his voice. But before it was just weeks ago, you said that it was a company that steals data and hacks Google accounts and is run by a pedophile. Now you're willing to sign up and I'm confused. Your morals seem wishy-washy, dog. I'm not willing to work with a pedophile. That's a straight up no. But you want to sign now? I don't understand. We're gonna pass
the Trump administration and their laws. Now I'm basically his gay butler.
He just admitted Super Tips is a good idea. That's great.
And now we see how Nick treats the help. What do you think he's going to do to his gay butler when he's not useful anymore? Who was the guy who used to hold the umbrellas for Diddy? Farnsworth, whatever his name was? Oh, boy.
What is he on? What is he fantasizing about now? That Nick somehow tied to Diddy? What's going on?
Oh, Patrick. Hey.
Oh, me. Sorry.
When that body cam footage comes out, boys, there ain't enough 18-month-old text messages out of context in this world to save you from the disaster.
I'm not invested in it. I don't give a shit. You think the body cam footage is going to embarrass me? I don't give a fuck. I assume Nick's house's walls are covered in SpaghettiOs and shit and cum. I assume every kid's been rolled in cocaine and looks like a cannoli. I don't know. I don't fucking know. Oh, boy, Patrick, when that body cam footage comes out. What? I'll go about my life not giving a fuck? It doesn't involve me at all. The horse you bet on came out. The horse I bet on? First of all, if Nick was a horse, I'd have him put down. I'd have him turned into glue. He looks sickly. I'm not betting on horses. I'm not giving a fuck about body. No one cares. How come the body cam footage that's going to come out and prove what we all know isn't as important as the texts that are very new and real, proving that you ate cum and hate your children? Guess what? I don't give a fuck about either of it. Fuck your kids. Your kids are going to end up fucked up. That's written in stone. You're their dad. It's over. It's over for them. They're fucked up. They'll be able to watch everything. Your story is not yet done. And what's been written about you and what you think about your children and how you feel about them from government paperwork and what you've said privately and publicly online that's been released is fucked. It's fucked. So Louie and Gooey and Stewie, whatever their fucking names are, they're fucked. They're fucked. That's very real. Guess what? Nick's kids will have to fucking deal with that when they grow up too. But guess what they'll see? They'll see that their dad did everything he needed to do to get them back as expediently as possible. While you sent text messages saying like, I wish these fucking kids weren't around. While they watch shows where you say these fucking kids are everywhere. Where they watch shows where you call them an oops baby. Where they see texts where you say, I don't want to be alone with my kids. Get my nanny April back over here. Get fucked. Get fucked. Melton when that body cam footage comes out. Oh, what? I don't give a shit. I'm not married to Nick. You sit in it. This is all your story. None of this affects me at all. You're in a fucking fantasy camp, dreaming about what's going to happen to me when that FBI gets there, boy. Okay, I'm waiting. Where's Pash Cattell?
Hey, you can't get your coked out mistress to invent a story for you on this one.
Who?
In fact, your coked out mistress might have been the one who okayed the release of the body cam. Oh boy. Hey, since Josh Moon has confirmed that the body.
By the way, the coked out mistress is your ex-wife. It says a lot how quickly you and how poorly you talk about these women that were your everythings. The way you fantasized about fucking a fan while April diddled her bean, while you killed your ex-wife, while you murdered your ex-wife, how you talked about ruining her career the minute you don't have to pay child support. Like, that's how you talk about women. Not just any women, women you claim that you would love forever, women that you claimed were your soulmates. We've watched you do it to Ashley. We've watched you do it to April. And now we've watched you do it to Kayla. You're a broken bitch. You're a broken man. You're insecure. You're not comfortable with yourself. And you lash out at other people and fabricate details and wish upon stars about things that you think are going on, and you're not in touch with any of it. Again, nobody hacked into your Google account. Nobody hacked into your Google account. You're retarded. I'm waiting, bitch. I'm waiting. Now you're fantasizing about class actions and how Melton's going to melt down when the footage. Like, I don't give a fuck about the footage. What am I?
Body cam footage will be coming out. If it comes out while I'm on.
Look how excited he is. Now, again, I don't know whether this is coming out or not, but I can't. Nick says no way, and the other guy says yes. So, the fuck? I don't know who to believe. One guy seems very sure it'll never come out. One guy seems very sure he's already got it or it is going to come out. Okay. I'll be here with popcorn. I don't have a dog in the fight.
Vacation. I really can hate Josh Moon then. I can't beat him. It's not a war I can win, but I'm going to be really mad. In fact, you know what? I would like to say right now to Josh Moon, Josh, if you get the body cam this weekend, take a little while with the editing, make sure you get the right faces blurred out, make sure you grab the clips you need. Take a week or so, figure it out. There's no reason to rush it. Aaron, isn't Friday the 1-year anniversary of the arrests when he does his show, Mad at the Internet? But that would be so hacky, Josh. Josh, it would be so hacky. I'm going to be on Not the Gay Key, relaxing, having a good day. You should relax too. Josh, when's the last time you treated yourself? When's the last time you took a vacation, Josh? If you get that body cam footage in the next couple of days, hold it for a week. Just hold it for a week. That's all I'm saying, buddy. Think
like he's giddy, but it's all made up. This guy, again, I've talked about it before. There's no baseline. He doesn't ever just have a day. He doesn't ever just have like a normal day. He's got to be completely hyped up on some bullshit he's fed himself, or he's like completely in the doldrums over some depressing shit. What are you all high pitched about? None of this is real yet.
Think of the kids. Think of the kids. But
think of the kids. You picked your fallen angel over your own children. The only reason you call her a coke whore now is because she rejected you. We watched you tell Nick, I love you in texts. I have no animosity towards you. I have no animosity towards you. All you have is animosity. You're a petty, vindictive bitch. We've seen it over and over and over again. You've admitted it before. There's no humanity. Patrick Melton. You're just an angry, less than man. That's what you are. You're just a complete failure, and you're inadequate, not only in actuality but in your own head. And you lash out at everybody else and take it out on them to make up for your perceived shortcomings and actual shortcomings. It's fucking pathetic. The theme song that he plays every day now calls April a coke whore, a slut. Yeah, sign up to be with this guy. I mean, again, like how retarded is SP? Like pattern recognition. Every woman we've known about him being with, he's been a complete shitbird to.
It's not going well for him. The pretty antisocial, pretty parasocial, pretty anti whatever they're gonna. Oh boy, I am so excited because none of these people have the stones to admit that they got it wrong. None of these people have the stones.
What did we get wrong? What did I get wrong? Play a clip. I'll admit anything I got wrong. What did I get wrong?
To admit they backed the wrong horse, which is
we're not backing a horse. We invited you out. We invited Nick out. Nick had the balls to come out. Look people in the face and go, I really fucked up. And then tell stories and have a good weekend. There's no horse. There's no war. There's no war horse. You're the only one fighting these battles because, again, it shows you're holding a mirror up to yourself and showing the world what a scared little insecure boy you are. Nobody else is fighting a war. Nobody else is backing a horse. Like, what are you talking about? You know,
is only going to make it better for me, which is only going to get, these girls are my lol cows. Patrick's my lol cow. I get to milk them, for the sweet goodness.
I mean, I have giant tits, so you're not doing it right. I watch how long it takes you to hit the goal. I watch how much you struggle. Okay. You're my lol cow. I restreamed you this morning, and in an hour and a half, I made your goal. My pails are full. If you're milking me, it ain't working. I'd move on to a different pasture.
And I got to say, they're not going to have the foresight to distance themselves. They're going to defend it. They're going to back it. You guys got to remember, I know what that house looked like.
It was gross. I'm sure it was gross. I don't even think Nick's denying that. It's going to be embarrassing and gross. Does that mean you don't like your children? Or does it mean you do like your children? What does it have to do with that? Does it mean you ate cum or not? The fact that you ate cum in a filthy household is even more embarrassing. I like a clean room when I eat cum. I like a sterile room if I'm going to eat cum. I like it to be sterile, and I like it to be from Daryl. That's how I eat cum. Okay.
And it was in even worse shape. I was getting texts like in 2 days before in what kind of shape everything was in. And oh my God.
The sheets were never washed, and that's what made me thirsty for it.
You were right, and blah, blah, blah. It's gonna be a disaster. And then my favorite part
Look at it, he's almost masturbating to this. And again, there's gonna be no new information. His house is gross.
Body cam footage that's gonna come out. April spilling the beans. April ratting everybody out. April there.
Now again, does he know this exists, or is he fantasizing again? He thinks there's going to be like super cuts of April spilling the beans and ratting everybody out? Which is it? Were the kids hungry or were there beans around?
Either at the police station or in the back seat of the car, spilling all the secrets. She buried them so hard that Nick's lawyer had to go, you don't use that part of the body cam footage, please.
This is like frantic, and he wants this all to be true so badly. This is wild to watch.
Don't use that part. If we go to trial, you can't use that. And the prosecution's like, we don't need to use it. We don't need to use that. We got this guy so hard on the, I would argue that they had him dead to rights on the felony. Remember that one, buddy? Remember dead to rights on the felony? Another win for the toe. Win for.
He's a sick vocalist. You got to admit that. Another win for the toe.
For the nanny, a lawyer who Cheney worked for, the only real lawyer that Cheney ever worked for. The nanny, the lawyer that she worked for, sent an email to someone saying, I saw Nick's videos.
Again, imagine being so stupid you think that email is real. Imagine not doing the 40 seconds of due diligence I did to bring up the domain the email was from. And again, I assume you've emailed with lawyers before. There's a lot more that lawyers don't email from lawyer stuff from not their official lawyer email. And when they do, it's a lot longer. There's a lot more shit in it. I mean, Jesus Christ. Tell me you've never worked with professionals before without telling me. It'd literally be like if you got it from lawyerman72@yahoo.com. Oh, we got a letter from a lawyer. You didn't. Midco.net. That's what you think the lawyer uses? Okay, buddy. Okay, you got him. Why don't you call the lawyer? Why don't you call that number on that email and find out? Why don't you find out if that's actually a lawyer emailing you? Because it's Lance. Because it's Citizen M. It's one of these trolls. It's just a fact.
And I'm paraphrasing. He's full of shit. She never did that. She was great. Nick didn't have the balls to say my name. So I quote tweeted it and commented for him. Nick said, to the person who's simping for my nanny, she thought you were gross. She thought we were all gross. You know why? Because we were fucking gross.
But I got out of it.
Especially you coked out pig. We were.
James Gartner says I called. And what happened? What happened?
All gross. You're running out of real estate, Jack. You're running out of room.
He's running out of real estate?
The coward's escape has been sealed. Do you think Nick's just, as that body cam footage is about to come out, do you think this sound is playing eternally in Nick's head? Do you think he's just hearing this until that body cam footage comes out? Is it dark
This
where
is
you
going
are?
great.
Do you see shadowy figures on the wall? Take the edge off. A little power.
James Gartner said he called and it's not a lawyer. So, again, has anybody Googled the lawyer or the law firm? Again, if you've ever emailed back and forth with a lawyer, that's not what email from a lawyer look like. Like, fuck.
Order a shot of booze. What's it gonna hurt? You won't test today or tomorrow. Come on. In that dark room with the walls closing in.
Play the clip again. That's great. Just keep playing the clip. You can eat up 4 or 5 minutes of show. Iwa, Pat, please sue this douche. Send a cease and desist letter. Namaste. 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 Queever Sutherland, body cam video equals I didn't eat cum and my kids are fine. Right. It's what we always say. It's like, Chad wants everybody to quit, says they're not good. And it's like, okay, well, what are you doing? You still sitting there with fake Jordans, showing the same fucking show and tell show you always do?
He is not a real man. A real man would not be able to show his face on camera after eating another man's cum off his wife's chest. He is a pathetic loser, a narcissist, a fraud, a pretender, bitch made. I don't understand how he went and did boxing and still acts like such a dweeb. His entire life, he has been trying to pretend to be a man, a straight man. He is gay. Everything about him screams, bitch.
But I digress. You got to put but I digress at the end. Maybe we can make it where that voice just adds it at the end, like a period. But I digress. All right, this is just about the nanny stuff still. Anything new?
LOL with $1.99 says, did you ever see Nicky Boy take or talk about nitrous? Dude. And I watched that acetylene torch looking thing get passed around, and yes, they were, oh my God.
Do you light nitrous to take nitrous? Let's go. Look, I'm not the biggest druggie in the world. Do you pass around an acetylene torch to take nitrous? Hey, did you ever see Nick take nitrous? Dude, I watched him pass around that acetylene torch. Cool. But did you ever see them take nitrous, was what I asked. Again, like, I guarantee he's confusing it with, like, dabs or something. I have no idea. This guy's retarded. He's retarded. Dude.
God, did I ever see him? The big chipmunk cheeks. People look retarded when they do that shit. So, yes, I saw that. I don't think you're going to see that on the body cam that's coming out. I don't think you're going to see that on the old body cam. I saw that Josh from...
You don't think you're going to see him doing nitrous on the body cam that's coming out? Are you a fucking genius? Hold on. You don't think they were doing nitrous in front of the cops and the cops were recording it with their body cams? You don't think that's going to be on there? This guy's smart. Hey, guys, he thinks they're not going to be doing drugs on the body cam. This guy's smart.
Kiwi Farms was looking for a charity to donate.
And you're all right. He never mentioned this before at all. You know, again, he's been on a year media tour saying all this stuff. He's never mentioned them passing around a torch, doing nitrous. What's he talking about?
The rest of his body cam footage money that he's not going to need, he's going to need to donate that money somewhere. I think he should donate it to a charity since Nick let his daughter get into cocaine, and Nick may have given his daughter the cocaine. I mean, she got 10 times the cutoff limit somehow into her system and metabolized it, so Nick could have given his daughter cocaine. He's a bad guy, and if you back him, you're a piece of shit, and I won.
Won what? You're in an empty house where your kids are there like every other weekend. You're alone. You're about to go to a place I ran from, Florida, for vacation. What did you win? If you like Nick, I think you're a piece of shit and I won. Okay.
If I think he should give to a charity, I think Josh should give the extra money of the charity to kids who are born with like drug problems or kids who come from abusive.
Kids who are born with drug problems. Yeah. I was watching my daughter be born and I was like, is that her arm, doc? And he was like, no, that's the acetylene torch. She must already have a drug problem. Oh boy, there's a crack pipe in the other hand. Fuck. This is a particularly drug problemed infant.
Drug addicted homes. I think maybe giving the money to that might be the best play. I think
so. Donate it to Nick. Nick's in a troubled drug home. Shouldn't that go back to getting Nick on the up and up?
I think that would be good. LOL with $4.99 says keep on talking about it. Well, we can certainly play the Third World Aristocrat video a little bit later today.
Oh no,
Melton being a could do that.
There's a video of me being a pedo now. This guy's retarded. Johnny Payton, number 8, member for 7 months. Just a spoonful of cocaine helps the medicine go down. The medicine go down. Medicine go down. Little Lemmy, let my friend bang my wife and really fucked up my life. Cocaine. Okay, I see what you're doing. Sorry. C's a day, and sorry what I said about you, Lemmy. I was very mean. Poll Q was Moobs setting up Nick the entire time. I don't think so. He's not that smart. Blart Sampson. Nick had such a habit. It was a 50 caliber Coke bullet. I don't know if they measured the caliber of the Coke bullet.
I thought you were going to sue me for that, by the way, for saying that there's plenty of evidence out there that you may have an attraction to children. I thought you were going to, can't sue me for it if there's shitloads of evidence of it, I thought. Where's that coming? Where's that coming? Nutless, you bitch. God, you're lucky your audience has, I want to talk directly to them. We're lucky that you guys have a 65 IQ and can't see past that fat red bar broken retard, because we enjoy getting to beat up on you guys on a regular basis. You guys come out of that bubble and you just find out how people really see you, and it just burns you up. I'm charismatic and good at my show that you hate me that much. I've broken you. 91 Redbird with $5 says, I don't know if chipmunk cheeks is an insult you want to be throwing around. All right, I'm having an operation right after the show. Dub with $1 says, how did you for the first time meet or bump into Nick? Was it online, Grinder, church? Honestly, do tell. It has been told before. Chrissy Mayer was coming here for a show.
We all know.
I'm making him feel. I can't help it. The projection is out of this world, Pat.
What's he talking to me about?
But I met him that way. He was drunk. He was on Molly. He tried licking me the first night. Yeah, I met him that way.
He tried licking me. And then you were like, you know what we should do? Move in. He tried licking me, so I was like, we should swap partners. We should totally enter into an agreement with these slobs who won't stop trying to lick me. Fred Robinson, Aaron is more excited about the footage than his romantic getaway. Oh, again, imagine the whole flight, all day, all vacation, and then another thing Nick said, and then Melton probably, and then Nick, and then Melton. Honey, you're missing the ocean. Yeah, but real quick, speaking of whales, dude, I got some footage of Melton on the beach. He's going to come back. Again, Moody and I were in a chat. We were just talking about, like, what Aaron's going to be talking about when he gets back. Like, dude, like, it's cool how there are so many different colored shells. Dude, we found an amazing little bar right on the water. Oh, we can watch the sunset while you order these. I don't know if you've ever seen them. They call them hurricanes. I'm going to start making these at home, I think. I'm going to, right next to Mimosa Bar and on the other side of my spicy Bloody Mary mix, hurricanes. You ever heard of these? Oh, they dye my tongue blue.
And look,
gets rid of all the dyed tongue white.
Looking back on it, I mean, he was a train wreck then.
He's going to have a puka shell necklace. It's going to be remarkable.
But it was Chrissy's fault. Blame Chrissy. And then she had to leave because of the whole tragedy with her dad being murdered. And so Nick didn't have anyone to keep him on
Nobody
leash.
cares about any of that.
So that whole thing happened. A favorite day of the week. LOL with 199 says, you think April has a new guy, or is it a cope by Nick? I don't know if the person who emailed me.
Whatever makes me feel better in the moment. Like, sometimes I feel like, oh, it's so great that April got away from Nick, and Nick's such a loser because he misses her. And then sometimes I think, oh, Nick's probably cheating on his wife with her because Nick's such a piece of shit. It's just whatever makes me feel better in the moment. I don't really care because she's a dirty, smelly, pussy crack whore that I really wanted back, and I would have traded my kids for in a minute. But now that my kids don't want me, I would say that I would never trade my kids for the, what is it?
Who's very critical of me, and rightly so, is also the same person who emailed Chad. But yes, I do believe it. And
they both believe it. They both believe it. Chad and Aaron think that's a lawyer who emailed them. They're fucking retarded. Again, I'll eat my own shit. I'll bag up my own shit and squirt it into my mouth with a piping bag. All right, Toe was right. In my own shit on my tongue with a piping bag. I'll have to microwave the shit to get it to come out the nozzle. You're fucking dumb.
it's good to know that she's doing well. And she got away from men that were toxic for her, and she's doing much, much better. Much. She was manipulated badly.
He doesn't know how April's doing. He doesn't talk to April. Again, this is all fantasy camp.
Abused badly by Nick, and she wasn't treated very nice by me in those last few months either. So it's good to know that she got out of a toxic, drug-addled situation, and hopefully is thriving. I mean, the new guy hates Nick and cucked him and flipped him off in traffic.
Hold on. So the question was, do you believe April's with a new guy, or is she covering for Nick? And he's like, yeah, I don't really know. It could go either way. And now it's like, well, the new guy flipped him off. So you do believe there's a new guy. Again, it really is whatever in the moment he wants it to be. It really is so pathetic. It's all about making him feel better.
I'll never forget when Nick pulled out his drug suitcase, just like the one the dare officer warned me about. Reds, blues, uppers, downers, angel dust, crazy, just like reefer madness.
Acetylene torches.
Right, so we know the guy's actually, he's got some decent, he's got some brains going on upstairs. But I don't think Nick's worried about that right now. I think what Nick and Melton and all the enablers are worried about is tick, 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 that body cam's coming out.
Why do I care? You think I'm losing sleep over the body cam footage? I don't even I don't know anything about it. Why do I give a fuck? What's it going to show? The cops going to Nick's house, arresting Nick, April, and Kayla, putting the kids into the custody of the grandparents, them seizing a bunch of cocaine in a messy house. Is that about to sum it up? You're right. I'm on pins and needles. I'm fucking edged. I hope they don't release stuff that doesn't involve me. Who gives a shit? Who gives a shit? Like, honestly. And no offense to Nick, I don't give a shit. It's not my business. It doesn't involve me. I ain't been seized. I ain't been raided. I ain't had. It's not mine. Do you think I'm there in the corner jerking off watching it all? What do you think it shows? I'm not in it. I don't give a fuck.
I don't think there's enough 1.5-year-old text messages to handle. I mean, his meltdown about the nanny that's him over now. Now you got the body cam coming out.
There's no this nanny thing sounds all hinged upon these fake emails. Am I correct? And it wouldn't surprise me if whoever Aaron thinks is contacting him from the county to weigh in on the case also has a fucking proton mail. It's like, what are we? Aaron's retarded. You could literally email him from AOL.com and be like, we got a lot of pictures of Nick with a tiny dick. And he'd be like, oh, I got an email from Nick's physician. And it's just as long as it like backs up his stupid narrative or it's something bad about his enemies, he believes it. I think he's actually that dumb.
I went to Florida with my big grown-up body, but my eyes got all tiny when I saw the ocean because it was so blue and so big, like the biggest juice spill ever. The water made shh sounds like a secret, and I ran in with my socks still on because I forgot how to wait. A crab waved at me, but I think he was mad. So I said sorry and backed away real slow. I found a shell that looked like a swirly ice cream, but it didn't taste good. I'm 38 and my knees crack, but today I was 5 and the ocean said I could stay that way forever.
Oh, Manx, you are down. You are down. You are going on the list. These are fucking fantastic. These are fucking amazing. I can see him bringing a shell home and keeping it on his desk and going, and now every time I want to hear the ocean, I could just, in the middle of my show, I could just hear the ocean. You put your head up to a shell, you hear the ocean. He's going to come back and tell us how it all works. He 100% is going to be coming back and telling us how this all works. This ocean stuff. Guys, you can wiggle your little toes and get him into the sand. You can wiggle your little toes. Oh, I saw these, I think they call them hermit crabs. like Melton, because they never leave their home. They're pretty much hermits. It's like it's gonna be amazing. It's gonna be amazing. What is your favorite thing you think? What's your favorite story that you think Aaron's gonna tell when he gets back from the ocean? He'll have a hurricane recipe. He will 100% have some sort of fashion accessory, whether it's a shell necklace or a shell bracelet or a shell Obama. Hi, I'm Shell Obama. to replace the what was his fucking Step and Fetch It doll? Oh, fuck. It's going to be great. Leave it in the comments. Let me know what is your favorite thing. Go watch Bedabbler's show from last night, the Joey C's wedding. The Pretty Antisocial Girls did a show while I've been on. Go check them out if you didn't get over there to watch that. I don't know what they were talking about, but it's probably just a lot of anger and seething. Oh, they're going to be so mad, those girls, when that body cam footage goes. Why? Why would they be mad? Because they backed the wrong horse. They don't gamble. Because they're the worst pair. Okay, I can't even do it. Hit the like button on your way out. We'll seize ya when we seize ya.
Your manner is most unbecoming of a gentleman. Would you be high on cigarettes?
I don't know if the comedy hasn't hit them yet. They're full-blown retarded or just high on cigarettes.
A question posed to stupid hoes who don't get it yet. Excuse me, miss. Are you high on cigarettes? I don't know if the comedy hasn't hit them yet. They're full-blown retarded or just high on cigarettes. All the laughter that you decoy if you listen to the show, boy. Patrick melting faces have you stacking an low point. It's the low point, not the reason. The reason is fucking gold. Gonna make the taco pony party be a party of soul. To make you vandalize a van with a pedal sticker so bold the family probably get arrested before they get down the road. Or stupid motherfuckers just got NL loaned. Other radio shows are straight bitch mail prone. Talk shit on the onions that nobody like past. Have my homeboy lame prank call him fast. Have him thinking that he hates him like right before he berates him. And the way that he baits him, put him right on blast. Like Patrick is an asshole and his show won't last. And every time I call, then he treated me